Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. As what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And we are here today with another episode of First Descendant as we try to adjust this camera. But as we continue on with our third episode on the daily grind, battle pass, and invasion and Hailey grind, little episode series that I started after the increasing module socket capacity series I did with all, with pretty much with all the Descendants, especially their ultimate versions, and didn't finish everything off because I was waiting for the the update where we could actually have different module socket types for our different socket types for our mods and our different builds. And so this is the best time to try to finish off and polish up what I started. I figure that Bunny would probably be a smart choice, to complete as far as a good build that works for me. And that's a big kicker, is figuring out what really works for you and your strategies and tactics, the manner in which you can engage and play in this game. I've seen things work for people that astounds me. I'm like, but then again, I'm not using the exact same thing that they're doing, and I'm not playing the exact same way that they're playing. So it's just so much to consider. But the thing that I definitely want to do is at some point make up my mind as well on this Hailey situation and whether to go ahead and buy her or grind her out. Of course, it's leaning towards the point of buying her. But what I want to see happen is Thursday. And the changes they're going to make to the invasions, and as far as also to making them multiplayer available. So things could be better, maybe. Not sure. But and the point of these dailies here, I want to go ahead and do this infiltration and do the 2 intercept battles. And I personally want to try to get through this sooner than later tonight, so I'll probably just do 2 easy ones and just get it out the way as fast as possible. So I am kind of curious as to how fast I can actually kind of do certain things that I'm trying to do. In regard to these dailies, and like I said, I unfortunately am not making it through these invasions as fast as I would like to, of course. So that is an interesting point too. But to just recap, what I've been doing with Bunny here is going with this Speedy Awakened one skin, and pretty much I've just been changing the leather matte brown as far as this exterior color. I like the way everything else comes together with it, and decided to go with this sort of, they call it leather matte brown, but it looks somewhat pinkish, flesh tonish. But I'm going with a little pink bunny here, with the planetary projector that came with the Ultimate bundle, and going with this heart rabbit makeup. I think ooh, that comes together real nice, right? But even though it says heart rabbit, ooh, man, damn it, come on now, stop hitting that button. Even though it says heart rabbit makeup, um, it like I said, for some reason I thought it was said cat. My bad. I'm glad it says rabbit. Okay, we're good. We got the whiskers and okay. So yeah, heart rabbit makeup. So yeah, that's the combo for that. And of course, I go with her spawn that came with her ultimate bundle as well. And that bundle is actually cheaper if you already have the ultimate character. So that can help in regard to its cost if you decide to go for the catalyst and the reactor and the different cosmetics and spawns that come with it. But yeah, I'll show you that just real quick if you're not familiar with it. But yeah, it's so this is just the character itself. But like if you already had the ultimate character, it would be discounted price there, and you'd get the ultimate outfits, the activators, the cosmetics, everything, which is cool. Um, so yeah, excuse me. That sums up the aspects of the cosmetics real quick. So, like I said, as far as her build, um, cool viewer by the name of Aishin, shared with me his build for uh, his bunny, and it's really cool how it works for him. I mean, it's mad dope. I'm going to try to see what I can do and how well it works for me. I don't think I need to really adjust
Welcome,
it
viewers.
because I have everything, all the mods. The only thing is that I don't have what I need leveled up. Um, Let me see, because so I do know I need to level both of these, um, and see HP Carillion. But yeah, this build basically works off of a range situation and allows you to recover HP from kills because of this HP collector, and with a maximum range situation, and it really relies also too on the transient, not transient. Hang on one second. The transition mod, transcendent mod. I'll show you what the name of that is in a second. I'm just checking here for something. Yeah, so I don't have this one leveled up either. But yeah, maximum HP is another factor that is key with this particular build. Um, let's see. I don't think I have a maximum cert. I probably would have put that in there. Yeah, I don't have a maximum conservation. So yeah, this is the exact build he shared with me, which is pretty cool. And I think, wait a minute, yeah, that was in there. And yeah, this basically keeps the debuff from holding you in place that the ice hits you with. I mean, you still take damage because it's not giving you a lot of chill resistance, but this is essentially a debuff as far as what I've come to understand. Like I said, Aishin shared the point with me, like I said, the way it read, I thought that it just meant you're getting an extra multiplier towards your chill resistance because it's really starts at 0.07. I think it goes up to like 25, 26% or something like that. So that's 0.26 times on your chill resistance. So it's a nice factor, but the main point of this being an ultimate mod is that it essentially debuffs the situation so you don't get held in place, I believe is how it essentially will work. It basically is a debuff, just put it that way. Um, so the only difference I have with this is that he was using mid-air maneuvering. Or mid-jump maneuver or some shit. Um, yeah, mid-air maneuvering. But I thought long distance might be better. I don't know. I don't know. But for sake of argument, this is exactly what he has there. Um, and like I said, I'm working on this build here. But real quick, I'll show you what I mean by the transition mod. It's trying to remember. Is it this one? Yes, this one. High voltage is the transient mod, and it would be nice to be able to pick this up. Um, and it's only in hard mode Pyromaniac. I could give it a shot. I mean, yeah, I mean, I know I can get through it, and you know, with a team anyway, not solo. But like I said, I was kind of hoping to um, make this a shorter broadcast, but I really do need to get that mod too. Um, but yeah, this build over here, I'm trying to. It's like a super tanky build because, like, for some odd reason, I just don't feel like what I've been doing over here with this is doing well enough in the way that I have it. Now, maybe I could do a combination of this and this suggested build here. I don't know. I don't know. And that's actually what I am doing. To be honest with you, I'm um, I'm what am I trying to say here? I did a range improvement on this versus what I had before. So and yeah, I need to level this up, but I can't really do that for at least another 9 more levels until I can get a reactor on it and take it from there. Just trying to adjust this a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the fewer times you have to have a different module type in a slot, the better. So it's kind of good if you could play, when you plan your build around that point and then adjust as you need to for each build. Um, so yeah, and also too, I'm trying to get the weapons up to snuff. But the thing is that each enemy faction is more subject to certain damage types, and it makes a difference. It really does. Um, More than I thought. Well, I'm used to it in games, put it that way. Um, or feeling like I need to, I guess, need to cater to. But yeah, so like this does burst, for example. This does burst as well, and this does burst. But the different weapon types, and I need to make a list. I mean, I have a list to refer to, but I need to make my own for my own knowledge sake. Um, but yeah, each weapon type does something different. Pierce, not every one of them, but they're in groups of like 3 or so. Um, this does pierce, for example. Um, this does burst. So you want to check to make sure that whatever enemy faction you're dealing with, you're at least kind of hopefully maximizing your potential for damage against them. Um, but it's not necessary. I mean, I would like to do that eventually. Um, but yeah, uh, this is the build I've kind of got going on at the moment with Thunder Cage. Um, I I need to do some more homework on this, just a little bit. Like I said, the viewer Aishan, he actually shared his build with his Thunder Cage, which looks pretty good as well. But um, I haven't put together the duplication of what he had. Um, I'm still getting a good feel for this weapon as it is, and so yeah, um, I'm still figuring it out for myself a little bit too to kind of know exactly how what he's talking about will work with what I'm trying to do or how I play or you know whatever my sensibilities are towards it. Um, but this is it's level 26. So yeah, by the time I get to 40 again to put another crystallization catalyst, I'll know what's up. But just sort of getting started with this here as well. Greg's Reverse Fate, and same thing with the Ancestress Devotion. Um, but yeah, I mean, unfortunately, each one of these 3 are in the same category of weapon type damage. But we'll get there. Problem is that the resources for this is just so costly between the need for the that's what I'm looking for, Kuiper to level up the mods, the need for crystallization catalyst, yeah. So it's better to focus on one thing at a time, one descendant, move on, then after you get the descendant straight, move on to the weapon, and take it to completion. Um, rather than spread yourself too thin. I mean, I feel like I spread myself too thin, but I did so because I wanted to find a main, and I wanted to see if it was something that I would really get into, besides just liking. And and I really haven't found it just yet per se. And also too, in the part point of playing the game, I've realized that you sort of need one of everything as far as the different attribute types on the Descendants as well as the weapons if you want to be able to accomplish the various different tasks and goals in the game. Um, on your own, or be effective in a team. Um, so, you know, I have spread myself all over here. Like this is sitting over Bunny's image. My face is, but yeah, I've leveled up all the Descendants. I mean, I put reactors and catalysts on uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Characters. Yeah. I put a react 8 really because I started with Sharon too, but yeah. So I've had experience with all of them quite a good bit, with the point of getting the builds catered and specialized to work for me and be successful. I still feel like I'm not there with any one of them yet, which is unfortunate. Um, so we need to get another crystallization catalyst built. Forgot to check to see what I need. Okay, good. It's just making sure that this daily will satisfy the point. It will, which is good. And for this, we need to do the intercept battleship. And for the Kuiper, we need that. But at the moment, I think I can wait for the Kuiper because I can't really do anything for what I'm doing here just yet. And that's the build I'm working with right now until I get this up to snuff to feel comfortable trying it. And this defense build here, I want to I mean, I have some room, but yeah, I'm like I said, not sure how far to push it. I mean, one of the main things I definitely want to see if I can do is either put in more duration or skill cooldown. And potentially, like, a damage mod could help that out. Let me see something here. Yeah, and these dual static mods are very helpful. Only thing is that you just have to respect the give and take of some of them. How some of them have some negatives, but the thing is that you can compensate for that point pretty well. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Yeah. So, like I said, I gotta. Let's see. Trying to plan for, like I said, this catalyst that I have coming through. should I do it that way? Planning, the planning, the planning. All the planning. Planning. So, right, okay. Let me see, is there something nice in that too? Crit hit rate. So yeah, so I guess right here would probably be, like I said, the one of these debuffs. That's what I'd want to do. And I think everything was lining up almost, except for this autoimmunity thing. I might probably could change that out for debuff. Whatever mod that's going to be for whatever enemy faction type I'm going against. Maybe we should put something. Shit. Well, let me see something for a second. Because where that's really necessary is for the Void and for... Okay, so we're dealing with the Legion of Immortality and these invasions for the most part. Just want to double check on my notes here for Legion of Immortality. Man, I don't have it on that browser. Okay, Legion of Immortality. Okay, so it's Crush and Toxic. So they will okay, and then this one is Order of Truth, and they're burst in electric. So electric and toxic. And let me see. Talking about going against the Pyromaniac. Electric, toxic, and fire. So those are the three that I'll be trying to compensate for here. Fire resistance. So trying to see what I have to work with here.
Ask me anything about modules.
See, like, I see that frostbite immunity factor. I think that's the constant. The chill resistance is the thing that you're building up, is, you know, that I was mentioning earlier when you level this up. So we got like 360. Okay, just thinking. Okay. Well, to be honest with you, I'd like to be able to level this one up. I don't know. Decisions. I think I have enough to do both. We'll see. Should be alright. Because we got more Kuiper coming in. Yeah. So that's giving us 1.551 range. $155.1%. So hopefully that makes a difference. Okay. So intercept battle, infiltration. Okay, we'll just do the intercept battle first. So, what does the Pyromaniac having issues with? So he don't like cold, and I'm bringing in there electric. Really, it's just going to be firearm damage. Really, that's going to be the most of the damage anyway. But
Are you ready to be?
do I have? Let me see something here. Preset. Oh, no. Oh, scared me. I will save that in the wrong spot. Save current settings, yeah. Okay. I was thinking like maybe I should switch to VS. But I don't know. Let's check something. Let me check.
Are you?
Can't remember where I left her off as far as her build and don't really remember my line of thought with this. I can't recall. So she does tech and fusion damage. And she's considered chill. Can't remember. Like, I think it would be fine if I were in there with Bunny. I've done it before, but yeah, chill specialist. Hold up. Chill power, skill cooldown, chills. Just gives you skill power. And oh. Okay, can't do that. Oh, damn, so it's either one or the other. Why did I decide to go with tech? I mean, tech is her fourth ability, but it only really applies to tech. I'm not sure. What? I can't do that with tech either? You serious? The fuck? That's so weird. They consider them in the same group. So I can do that. All right, let me. Yeah, there's too much to have to try to redo in my head.
Wanna feel a chill?
And I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference when it comes to actually fighting the that enemy. I mean, Pyromaniac. So we'll just stick with what we've been doing here. Make sure that I'm on the right build. Yeah, and so we need to also to have fire resistance. Damn, I don't have the fire resistance. That's right. Shit. The fire resistance version of that is one of the ones I don't have. And this is the one. Shit. It act like it's in a lot of different missions. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to come back to that point. That in there. Let's see if we just put in the low level version, maybe. I should have another one. And how much polygenetic? No, I don't have enough room for that. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we do have fire resistance. Okay. Oh shit! Got to, need to have fire on this shit. Now this will make a difference. The wrong way. I mean, if I leave, the problem is they're not going to have anybody else in here. I mean, like, the game's going to still be just as hard. And it's sort of like, at least I can do some damage, not just by killing the ass. like the range. Burn it, burn it. What the fuck? Thank you, game. Damn. Got tired of her fucking standing underneath him.
Serious? Shit! Wait.
Well, we gave it a good effort. I fucked up. I need to double check to see if these colossi are vulnerable to certain damage types too. Like I don't remember these saying. I mean, besides the attributes. Oh, there it is. Pierce. All right. So yeah, they are. And like I said, this is burst. Like. This is crush. This is pierce. But yeah, this is what I've been talking about though. About having these different weapons and they needing to be set up a certain way against the enemy type. It seems like it's way more critical than it was with other games for me. That's my opinion. And so yeah. I don't think it's crush. I think what is it? Tactical burst. Crush. What is it? Burst. Should be different damage type too. Pierce, really? Huh. Normally they have different ammo types as well. Burst. Okay, my launcher is considered pierce. In this, the beams are considered pierce. And see, this kind of completely changes my my setup with my reactor too. And let me just double check because I think it's chill, right? That we need to. Most likely elite 2. Yeah. Surprised we did as well surviving against the fire, but it worked out. Whatever. Put these chills in here. And there's electric attack. Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, see how it goes. Now we will need another reactor though. I think we should have one set up. I think I put a favorite on it with a B, I hope. But I don't know. Got a different set of weapons now. Oh shit, I'm in toxic, no wonder. Electric. This one might work. Oh, hang on, let me just do that. Well, I had that one favorited. I mean, as good as any for the most part. All right. Sad thought. Hang on a second. That's the only fire resistance mine I have. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Nice. 10%. So, like I said, it's weird how it does not calculate regarded as fire resistance because it's a percentage versus when you have this in here. Weird. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully be successful here. Time consuming. Don't know why my phone wanna act funny about this charging. I will have to play back the footage to see what those damage numbers comparisons are. Again. Lepic pulled on the juice a little too late. I thought I saw it yellow. shit.
Serious?
Sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I have. It really would be nice if they fucking made these drops more identifiable. So we need to do 2 of those. Yeah, I know we don't have Morphix materials, but I really don't want to take the time out to have to go get some more. Yeah, it's not part of the reward pool in these Morphics. Shit. Because I think that mod drops from Pyromaniac himself, not the Amorphix.
Out of my way!
some help right behind me.
You're
Shit.
going to need help.
Everybody about to get fucked up. Man. Excuse me. I'm gonna double check about that Transcendent mod, but I think, like I said, it drops from the boss. Man, they can seal these lifesaver gummies tightly. Right, so that's the rewards that they offer, and I don't see the Transcendent mod listed on there. So as I thought, it drops from the boss. Okay, good. So now I think we should have the materials to go ahead and get this. Yeah. Get this next crystallization catalyst built.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
But I need 18 of those fucking things, man. God damn it. There was a mission for these things. I'm trying to remember which one it was. That basically you just run it on normal mode and don't even bother trying to finish it. Just sort of kill the boss that releases what you need and just rinse and repeat. Wasn't there. It was in, of course, it was in White Knight Gulch. Every freaking one of these things is in White Knight Gulch. But I forgot. Forgot which one, and I know I might have it. I might have an image saved on my PlayStation 5, but damn it, I can't remember. See, I thought it was Triumphant Arc, but I thought I tried that the other day, and that didn't turn out to be the case. I thought it wasn't. Yeah, I tried that yesterday. I wasn't. Did I try that one? Yeah, I meant to check the freaking battle pass too. Because I do know that doing those invasions, not invasions, but the intercepts should satisfy this. And this one. Gotta do 90 altogether. It ain't cheap. Fuck it. Thinking about putting back on the Thunder Cage, but like, well, yeah, maybe I can do that real quick. Let me just do that. Continue to get some proficiency to get that to freaking 40 sometime sooner than later. Yeah, this isn't the one I was thinking about.
The ruins entrance while eliminating any remaining enemies. You were ordered not to enter the ruins until the area is secured. The enemy forces are switching to offensive. Don't let your guard down. We've detected a unit with a high-level energy signal. We suspect a Vulgus with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately. Vulgus eliminated. We'll brief you at HQ for your next operation.
Where my brain's at? There we go. Ah shit, forgot to put on a resource modifier.
My shields!
Descendant, we have received the next set of coordinates. To ensure safety of the ruins area, we're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy. Our goal is to completely eliminate all enemies in the ruins area. We have detected Vulgus signals, indicating an ambush near your location.
My way!
Keep moving towards the ruins entrance while eliminating any remaining enemies. You were ordered not to enter the ruins until the area is secured. The enemy forces are switching to offensive. Don't let your guard down. We've detected a unit with a high-level energy signal. We suspect a Vulgus with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately. Vulgus eliminated. We'll brief you at HQ for your next operation.
This is a pretty good one though. But I need to put that fucking resource thing on. Which one gives that? Consumable drop rate. The best consumable drop rate. Did they actually? I can't remember. Did he offer consumable drop rate increases? No.
No chance!
Descendant, we have received the next set of coordinates. To ensure safety of the ruins area, we're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy. Our goal is to completely eliminate all enemies in the ruins area. We have detected Vulgus signals, indicating an ambush near your location. Keep moving towards the ruins entrance while eliminating any remaining enemies. You were ordered not to enter the ruins until the area is secured. Enemy forces are switching to offensive. Don't let your guard down. We've detected a unit with a high-level energy signal. We suspect a Vulgus with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately. Vulgus eliminated. We'll brief you at HQ for your next operation.
Man, How is it that I only have 2? And I got my modifier on. What the fuck? There's another thing that happened. Hold on. Trying to remember. Oh, I think I'm thinking about something different. Shit. Mission. Yeah, I thought just. I don't think the strategic outpost, they're not listed. That's what I was thinking. Like, if the strategic outpost has one, but I don't. Uh, it would state that if it was a strategic outpost or not, because I think it was these. Yeah, those you can get from strategic outposts, but not this shit.
Descendant, we have received the next set of coordinates. To ensure safety of the ruins area, we're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy. Our goal is to completely eliminate all enemies in the ruins area. We have detected Vulgus signals, indicating an ambush near your location. The ruins entrance while eliminating any remaining enemies. You were ordered not to enter the ruins until the area is secured. Forces are switching to offensive. Don't let your guard down. We've detected a unit with a high-level energy signal. We suspect a Vulgus with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately. Vulgus eliminated. We'll brief you at HQ for your next operation.
How's that only giving me 2? What good is this consumable drop rate motherfucker modifier doing me? Oh, that didn't feel good. Hey, what the fuck? Is it that I need to reload into the mission because... I would at least think that super drop rate would at least give me 3. But like consistently no difference. the other daily reward. Let me see if man, the time.
No chance!
Descendant, we have received the next set of coordinates. To ensure safety of the ruins area, we're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy. Our goal is to completely eliminate all enemies in the ruins area. We have detected Vulgus signals, indicating an ambush near your location.
Having that range on definitely helps with these explosive arrows.
Keep moving towards the
Destroying
ruins
before you
entrance
get close
while
enough to get
eliminating
hurt by
any
them.
remaining enemies. You were ordered not to enter the ruins until the area is secure. The enemy forces are switching to offensive. Don't let your guard down. We've detected a unit with a high-level energy signal. We suspect a Vulgus with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately. Vulgus eliminated. We'll brief you at HQ for your next operation.
What the fuck is that? Only 2? What is the purpose of the consumable drop rate increase if I constantly am only getting 2? Am I misunderstanding something here? Is there one where gold and fire proficiency, character XP, Kuiper shard, and module drop rate, consumable drop rate? See, like I said, this is the one. I mean, whether I'm using the one from this preset or not doesn't really matter. Although it has character XP gain too, though. So which one is that? It's even less. Excuse me. Of a modifier. It doesn't really matter. One more of these and we'll have it done. Have what we need to get this crystallization catalyst built, and we can go on to the intercept. We need that invasion.
Descendant, we have received the next set of coordinates. To ensure safety of the ruins area, we're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy. Our goal is to completely eliminate all enemies in the ruins area. We have detected Vulgus signals, indicating an ambush near your location.
Get out of the way!
Keep moving towards the ruins entrance while eliminating any remaining enemies. You were ordered not to enter the ruins until the area is secured. The enemy forces are switching to offensive. Don't let your guard down. We've detected a unit with a high-level energy signal. We suspect a Vulgus with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately. Vulgus eliminated. We'll brief you at HQ for your next operation.
Yeah, they refuse to give anything more than 2. Some brains in this one. Which isn't necessarily ideal. Alright, now we have what we need. Come on, Mr. Phone Charger. Keep charging my phone.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
What's funny is it's like just trying to do the dailies in far as like having those resources that and you know hyper all that comes with it. That just took an hour and a half to sort of fulfill the whole purpose of that. I mean, grant you, it was a little introduction, and I was explaining this, that, and the other, but
Hey there. What can I help you with?
That's a lot. Wait a minute, what build am I on? Oh. Why did that look weird?
Modules will make you stronger.
It's not in the same order. What did I have in there? Only have to wait 0.2 seconds. I can recast the ability with when it ends. checking out this build that was recommended to me and seeing like, is there something that I want to use for it over here? Well, number one, I need to, going into the invasions, like I said, we're going to be dealing with Legion of Immortality and Darkness, I think. No, it's Legion. Yeah, Legion of Immortality and Legion of Darkness. So, like Toxic and Chill is going to be the thing we got to deal with. No. Hold up. Oh, right. No, do it. Nope. Which one is it? Actually, I was thinking about doing this. Oh, that's right. I need to have one. Whatever. Okay. I was like, why am I not seeing that? Okay. Legion of Immortality. In Order of Truth. Would you please stay charged up, man? So it's Toxic and Electric, my bad. Hold on one second. Excuse me. I don't know why this cord does not want to stay. Plugged. Charge doesn't want to stay going. What's up with this cord? Order of Truth. They're weak to they're weak to electric. Okay. And they don't burst. Okay. Seeing that we switched everything around, let's just do assault rifle. Pierce. So what we're thinking about going after was going to be Legion of Immortality. That's Toxic and Crush. What? Did they reset or something? What the fuck? I just hit apply. Why the fuck doesn't it stay apply? It didn't reset. What, did I read it wrong or something? Immortality Crush. crushes the machine gun. Seeing what I got. So we need crush and toxic. Oh, this is perfect. Okay. Looks like we already had the right mindset for it. Crush. Crush. Seeing what my choices are. Snipers are considered crush. Shit, what the hell did I have in here? Without using the preset. Chill MP recovery in combat. Need to have toxic. I don't have the gold one for that either. Damn. Is there one? Toxic conductor. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Perfect anti-venom. Okay, I have it.
Hey there. What can I help you with?
Wait a minute, where's the Kuiper? Yeah. See, infiltration. I wonder if the daily counts as counts as that. Excuse me. Hope it does. I don't think that resistance is going to hold up. Let me see. No, the other one's going to give a debuff, but I don't know. It'd be nice, like, you know, when you say apply, it stayed applied. Disrupt invasion.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
hell? This is absolutely silly. Oh, get the fuck on with this shit. Knocking me down every fucking 5 seconds. This is fucking ridiculous. I mean, every second. Like, I couldn't recover.
The enemy commander is using the base separation rail as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Where the fuck is this thing? Does this not have the right turn? Where the fuck is this thing at? What? That's all I collected? Why does it look like that thing is shooting shell at me instead of toxin? Where the fuck did it go?
My shields.
Yeah, I don't have the burn for this. I don't know if like I don't know what's going on with my information because it looks like this thing is shooting ice. Not toxic. Yeah, Legion of Immortality. Like, I have no problem dealing with the trash mobs. Shit. I don't have the bomb for this shit.
Out of my way!
I don't have the damage for second. Yeah, this is Frost. I don't know why. What the fuck? I'm sitting here trying to destroy that fucking thing, and all it's doing is getting off fucking free damage on it. Like, I thought that I needed to have is it chill, really? Oh.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield.
I'm gonna try it one more time and just back out and put on this chill shit and resistance. And maybe just go back to my thunder cage, like, even though I'm not dealing like the appropriate damage type that they're weak against. Maybe just the strength of the weapon is going to give that much more, you know, make that much more of a difference.
My shield.
I don't know. I mean, the build as far as the survivability for the most part feels pretty comfortable. I mean, you know, the damage against the trash mobs seems to be no problem. Where the fuck did it go? I just don't have the burn to cut through this fucking thing fast. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, his fucking shield fucking regenerates each and every fucking time. Like, that's just fucked up. Teleport to this shit. Yeah, this shit ain't gonna work. This shit ain't gonna work. That's just not gonna work. it's interesting how you got to be the one to figure out that it's a DPS check on your weapon. No heads up about that shit. Yeah. Let me try this shit. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got the evolution stage 3. One in the new outfit. That's cool. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm trying to get more kills with this outfit here, because it evolves into that and into that. So I got a ways to go on the kills there. And it doesn't regard the passive kills, which I believe this second ability does, basically, because she's not actively killing. So yeah, at least not what I'm trying to do here. Like, I'm so focused on everything else, like you know. All right, I want to try to see if I can. I don't know. It's like this antifreeze thing. Like, if it's not leveled all the way up, I wonder just how much is it good is it going to do. Let me speak to her.
Welcome to the modules lab. Let's try it. If it goes like it did last time, then we'll go into the other invasion.
Get out of the way!
Let's see if I can fare better over there.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan plots, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
I keep thinking I can make this. Hello. Man, I did not double check to see what elemental type I had in this weapon. I was just focused on her. That was a little too close.
Is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
It's like you don't see these things really in the environment until you deliver one or two. Like the shield's going down. But I don't know, like, if I got the right damage shit in this thing. Damn. Don't have the burn. Do not have the burn. Try it one more time. Don't think I have burn. Don't have the burn. What's gonna happen? Damn, almost, like... Even though the main boss's enemy type is different than what I thought it was going to be, I thought I needed toxic resistance, but it seems like I need chill resistance. And what she's got going on seems to be okay, I think. I don't know. Matter of fact, let me compare the difference. See, that reduces her HP. let's just go with that. Now, with this being supposedly Legion of Immortality, they don't like toxic. See, I had electric in there. It's not likely I'm gonna use it, but so I had to burst. Whatever. Actually, let me think. Okay. Let's give this a go again. Hopefully we'll be more successful this time. This whole time, I've not done anything except for this to try to attempt this to get a Hailey part. And it's like, it's a shame. I mean, I can't, I've been reading out about it, you know, things, blogs, checking out other people's broadcasts and comments. I'm not alone. Some people have just put the motherfucking game down altogether. With their, you know, frustration over how, you know, how the game's kind of geared itself, and the fact that most people aren't
This is a phase separation
prepared.
field, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output,
But
which requires processing
you know,
of tens of
when
billions of units of data per second.
they give this update this Thursday,
According to the scan results,
that'd make a big
the
difference.
structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veils will be neutralized.
Out of my way!
Fuck. Damn it.
No chance.
Like this shit ain't really collected. I cannot stand when an enemy knocks your character down. It's number one, goofy looking as hell. And you have no counter for it. I mean, because even if you're in the air, it'll knock you on the ground. It's like, fuck. Makes no sense. Shit, I think it's the wrong way.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Yes. That's an improvement. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Man, that motherfucking shit. Oh my god. So I gotta chew through that fucking shield each and every time? Oh my god. That's ridiculous. That is not gonna work. Okay, so the grenade launcher isn't good to get the shield down.
My shields! Shot! My shields!
No health anywhere.
My way!
How is it that there's no health?
You little... My shields! Hit!
Where is the fucking thing at? Where is it?
You little... Loading!
Immunity. Wow.
My shield!
I don't have enough burn, man. Doesn't seem like that launcher's doing any good. Thought it would do like more good once the shields went down, but it doesn't. It just needs to stick with the thunder cage, I guess.
You little... Yes!
Wow. I just do not have enough burn, man. This is crazy. I'm just wasting my fucking time.
Out of my way! Shield! Why, you little... How about this? Shield! You'll be shot!
Where's the fucking device? Oh my god.
Why,
How is that not enough?
My shield!
Oh fuck!
How about this?
I thought that wasn't enough. I wonder if the time it takes to put that thing down, is that still part of the time that you have to kill to shoot this thing. Man, this is crazy. I don't have the...
The enemy commander is using the base separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
That amount of shield is absurd. That's just fucking absurd. That's nuts. If I can't get through that shit any better this time around, man, I'm gonna try running a different character. Try running Gley. See how that works out. ain't no good. Shit, did not mean to leave the game. But no, that's not working. That is just not fucking working. Wow. I'm sure I probably could have got, like, because I can't complete these fast, like, the invasions will give me one guaranteed Hailey. I probably should have just went to the ran the other shits. Because, this is absolutely no good. Absolutely no fucking good at all.
Oh, my
Let's see,
beloved daughter, Daya. Hold on a little longer. Your mom will save you no matter what. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. It's supposed to be the same color. Like, why does that look lighter or darker versus... Why do they do shit like that to you? To me. I feel like it's a personal slight. Like, they don't fucking match. Like, why would they do that? It totally sucks. I mean, look at that. Like, why wouldn't they want you to match your fucking pants to your top? Is that too much to ask? Like, what the fuck? There's virtually nothing in all this that will come close to matching. It's just lame. It seems like you can get away with it with the black, but you can't with the other shit. What did that change? Shoes. It's interesting though. See, I wish the metal, you get a metal tone look like that rather than the painted. And these two tones are so similar to each other, it's ridiculous. I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe. You still get these silver aspects. Do it like this. See what we get. Didn't quite come together the same way. That might work. Yeah. All right. I really like the way this outfit comes together with both of those. I think personally this new outfit that they had, this Twisted Worship, was meant, the headpiece was meant for this. Yeah, so you gotta get the Twisted Worship in order to make the outfit complete. I don't know, that's how it feels for me. Anyway, Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Time. That's right, I don't really have anything in here for... I do have that. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna, how well this is gonna work. About to find out. HP, the biggest contributing factor for her. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Do I have the right combination of health, defense? We shall find out. I don't know if she's gonna be able to kill everything fast enough. Well, really, it's not. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, because you do have to kill everything fast enough to get those fucking ass little things in the fucking thing, and
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains.
it's interesting with this hoodie on.
Continue to insert
You can't see that her hair turns white.
Computing device Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
That's right, she runs all fucking slow when she gets frenzied. Yeah, she's just way slower than Bunny. Yo, this is not necessary. This shit is fucking not necessary. I fucking think this is the lamest fucking thing this game can fucking do with that fucking bullshit, man. The fucking lamest.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
There they are. I was like, I thought I got more than that. Where the fuck is it? That did nothing. Damn, really? Where are the goddamn drops? That's crazy. That's nuts that this thing can take that much fucking damage.
Ah, mistake.
And I did that wrong. Did that wrong.
Load.
Where's the fucking barrier?
Loading.
Is her HP completely? Okay. Wow. Yeah, I can't kill the enemies fast enough. I can't kill it fast enough, rather. Yeah, I need to put that debuff back on. this isn't working. The only other character I think I think I could try is Lepic. I doubt that shit's gonna work either.
Oh.
Yeah, I just don't have things set up right. That's right. I don't think I have. I don't have a Thunder Cage mounting. It's so bad, I feel like it don't matter what I do, it ain't gonna be good. No matter what I do. I don't think I had a Thunder Cage in here. And that's right, I did have this. Oh, I think I had hand cannon. I did have a Thunder Cage. Yeah, what is this doing? See, this does not amplify my number 4. Thought I had one for that. Guess not. his abilities or what?
This
Tech,
operation?
singular. I don't know, we'll try it. Probably gonna die. I should have gone with something different. Oh man.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Wrong person again.
Modules will make you stronger.
Shit. Complete infiltration operation. There is a supposedly if kind of have a stack stick in regard to Lepic's ultimate. It's number 4 ability, giving it more ability. If your secondary, if your weapon that you have equipped in his hand has extra rounds, you get more rounds. But I can't remember whether it's rounds per magazine or whether it's rounds, just like maximum rounds altogether. That's what I can't remember. And I think also too, his number 4 goes off of the fire rate as well. Toxic.
This
Check this again. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to call. Yes, what I want to do. That looks better in black. Can't be denied. Oh, this nigga gonna die. He is just going to die. Eight, 6. Eight and 11. Hey, that MP recovery in combat is so valuable. Yeah, I really don't have any max HP. Just this one. And that one? Oh, okay. Oh. We'll see if it lives. And I feel like I'm going to need range. Deal with the way these enemies are just all over the place. I don't know. Three and a half hours.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
Shield is down! Reload.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Oh shit.
Fuck him. Yep. I ain't got to burn with none of these characters, man. I'll try it one more time and that's it.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Shield is down. I need healing. Shield is down.
Where the fuck is this thing at?
Shield is down.
Where the fuck is it? Never mind. Never mind. I ain't giving it all I can kind of give at this moment. Like, I can't think of anything else to fucking do. I really don't. I would take at least another hour to try to figure out. That's as good as I can give live to it right now. All I can do is try. Says this Asylum, Order of Truth. And they don't like electric.
Welcome, viewers.
So, why does this have white numbers on it? That's what I don't understand. Like, what? Where did these white numbers come from? Are they trying to make me re-roll this fucking weapon? Look at this. What is this? What is this? I wonder if that was my fucking problem the whole fucking time. Like, when I first did this weapon, it did not have any white fucking numbers, and I wasn't paying attention to that shit. I don't understand the white numbers. What the fuck is up with these white numbers? It did not have white numbers when I got this fucking weapon, man. wonder if that's been my problem the whole fucking time. Those fucking substats. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna try this one more fucking time. Cause like, if that was my problem with this fucking Thunder Cage, is that my substats went white. You don't. I've never received a fucking drop of a weapon with white stats. Why did they do that to my shit? If it's a game bug, that's fucked up. They need to fix that shit.
Get out of the way!
You would think that Gley with the Thunder Cage would have did more damage than for some odd reason. I don't know. I guess maybe because the electric charge Bunny was letting off the whole time she's shooting. Maybe that.
Descendant. This is a phase separation gate, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized. The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Ooh, that was close. Where the fuck is it? Come on. Fuck. The gun doesn't even seem much better than what it was, man. Like, what the fuck? My numbers don't look any much different than what they were last time. Like, what the fuck? Maybe I'm getting some more gold. Wow. That's crazy, man. Like, I can't get his fucking health down fast enough. Fucking A. Wow. That's just wild how much it takes to get the health down. This fucking, get the shield. What's the shield? I don't think I will make it. It ain't happening, man.
My shield.
It ain't fucking happening. It's really, really too bad.
Shocking, right? My shield.
Yeah, I can't kill it fast enough. I don't know why putting that weapon in Bunny's hand makes it's killing it faster than when it had it in Gley's hand. That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. See, I don't know which damage type they're throwing out in this one. It doesn't tell you. I don't know. I don't know. All I do know is we will find out soon enough. Soon enough. Excuse me.
Descendant, there are ancestral drones which give off conversion energy and a container with unidentified objects stored in this location. The enemy aims to artificially combine these two forces to cause an inversion overload explosion. They have also blocked off the entry path with the Order's malignant tumors.
Okay, so down at the last
remove
one.
the tumor from the container to reveal the arcade stone inside.
Down
Divine
at
of
the
the
last
ancestors, they will have already identified the Order's strategies. Just before the explosion happens, find the drone to activate
Down is
arcane
the
properties
last
and use it as cover. That one seems to have similar technology to your inversion and
The
enforcement
last
device.
one, C, is
If you
second.
have found the drone which has the correct arcade properties, I can adjust the output to cancel out the blast energy.
Down is the last one.
You little...
C is second.
Descendant, the drone has been destroyed and the inversion energy emitter has been exposed. With this much output, you can remove the malignant tumor that is blocking the door.
Okay, down is the first one. Why is the second? Down is the first one. Why is the second? Down is the first one. First one, Y is second. C is third. Down is the last. C is third. Down is the last one. How you doing, Aisha? Down is third. C is the last.
My shields!
Shit, this was wrong. Oh, that was right. Okay, good. I don't lost track. Yeah, I'm doing a little combination build of what you recommended and what I have leveled up at the moment. It's doing fine, but I need to put more investment into the weapon. That's what it seems like. And then another thing too, like my Thunder Cage, I don't know why, but I hadn't checked the fucking substats on it. I wasn't even paying attention. Somewhere along the way, since I got the weapon and combined it with a second Thunder Cage, like this was like very early in the game, my stats reverted to white, which doesn't make sense. Let's see, like there were no. Okay, well, let me focus on this. C is the first one. Besides the re-roll my shit, basically. C is the first one, up is the second. C is the first one, up is the second. But yeah, I tried the other invasion. I'm not really clear about what my weapon needs to be doing to put out more damage, but I could not burn through the shield of that first enemy fast enough to really make a difference. I might have to look up like whether or not, you know, is there a particular damage type that's really effective against shields? Because I think that white bar above the health is their shields. Shit. That's not the way to run. Okay. Like, you know, like in Warframe, for example, they don't like fire. Shields.
The commander of the troop has malignant tumors throughout their body. You need the conversion energy.
Okay, down is the third one.
Up is the second. Down is the third. Down is the
I'm gonna short out at this rate.
bitch.
Oh, I felt that.
Descendant, the commander of the Order of Truth has malignant tumors throughout their body. We need the inversion energy installed on the ancestor throne.
Okay, down is the first one. He is third. He is third. Why is there no help? He fucking third. Down is second. He is third. Down is second. Fuck out of here. Down is third. Down is third. this squirt? Fuck. What the fuck? Did I... Up is last. Up is last. What the fuck was that? Up is last. Oh, fuck.
Descendant, the commander of the Order of True Cosmetic. We need the inversion energy emitter installed on the ancestor drone.
Okay, weird symbol back. Weird symbol last, 3 seconds. Weird symbol last, 3 seconds. Weird symbol last. Weird symbol last. Hey, Colin. Why is third? He is second. Why is third? He is second. Why is third? He is second. Why is third? Third, C is second. What? Oh my fucking what? Down is first. What the fuck? How did I miss a what? Column is last. Down is first. Column is last. Down is first. Column is last. Boy, that makes no fucking sense. Completed it. One more part. You have to go through a lot. A whole lot. Now, the question is, did that satisfy?
Yeah, I can't imagine how the ultimate Freyna grind is gonna be. No idea why they're so insistent on switching it up like this.
Well, you seem to be better prepared for it than I am. I mean, at least from that one particular mission that, you know.
Honestly feel like just waiting on October 10th.
What, for the, for when it goes public? Yeah, I get it. I mean, basically, I'm pretty much doing the same thing. I want to go ahead and try to finish out what I've started in relationship to getting these other at least one of these other characters finished on a build that works. And I'm not really
until the next update. Not stressing over the Hailey grind for now.
Right.
If I get her, then I get her.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to wait till, you know, the weekend to make up my mind, because, you know, I want to see what this update's going to bring on Thursday as far as I want to see if it's going to make a difference on the grind. If it does, fantastic. And I'll try to do some rough math to see just like how long would it take me to actually get it. I don't know.
The drop rate change didn't do much for Hailey's parts to BH.
Yeah. I didn't notice much of a difference either.
Hailey part. No transition mod. Because I'm ill-equipped, could not complete the first, both invasions, only one, and it took me 4 and some hours to get this far. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way, matey. Got some battle pass stuff. Got a skin. Me. Emote. Okie dokie. Yay. Alright, the stock look at the weapon looks better. I mean, you can't color that how you might want, but not pressed. Remote. Like, I have. Are they actually? Is it that they want you to use a different?
Are you?
I don't have anything invested in Freyna. Like, nothing. I don't have enough vested in her to actually live through the situation.
Apparently Enzo's ultimate skill gives you enough ammo for the beam cannon to bust through the doors on one go. For that one invasion.
Apparently Enzo's ultimate skill gives you enough ammo for the beam cannon to bust through the doors on one go. Interesting. I don't have shit invested in her. I don't think this is gonna go well. I don't think it's gonna go well. I don't think it's gonna go well. But we gonna try. Gonna try. Gonna try. The hell is this year? Gonna try. I love this hairstyle on her. It is so fly. She is so fine. That's dope. We got her ultimate's coming out, so that will come in handy. You don't need to do much to it. If anything. Or at least for my purposes. Just something real quick. I like it. Had those green eyes popping out. Bam. They don't like toxin.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is group Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized. The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. With the overload of the fusion device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly. The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the fusion device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Motherfucker.
don't think we're gonna do this. We ain't gonna be able to do this. I don't have enough invested in her. This shit happen.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
This fucking skill, man.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Caught the wrong way, she's dead.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
I mean, it's just so chic. This fucking thing can just light ass to you and fuck you up the whole time. Like, I don't think I've ever played anything quite like this.
Damn it!
No fucking health nowhere. Fish got 14,500 fucking health. 20,000, man. I know I took the shield shit off, but I mean, like,
the enemy commander is
supposedly
using the
none of
phase
that matters
separation
no
veil as a
more,
shield.
right?
If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
That's all I've collected so far? Damn, how many different sources of fucking damage can they manage to fucking hit her with at once? Jesus Christ. So fucking ridiculous.
Shield is down.
I get hit the wrong way, I can't even. I want it. I'm trying to see if I can make it to the fucking boss fight. I did once.
The enemy commander
But I
is
didn't
using
have.
the phase
I
separation field
didn't
as a
have
shield.
time with it.
If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Where's the fucking help? Where's the fucking help? Jesus.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Damn it.
No help. How? Killing all these enemies and no help. Get the fuck on, man. Make it through that final stage just fine, but I don't have the damage. I don't have the damage.
Do as I say, if you want to live. Do as I say, if you want to live.
Yeah, there's nobody I can think of in my out of what I have as far as like being able to put out even more damage.
Oh,
like,
my beloved
and
daughter
I don't
died.
understand how Gley with this weapon isn't doing more damage. I don't understand that. I honestly don't understand that. How Gley
doesn't have the DPS. She doesn't have more DPS when it comes to shooting this enemy than Bunny. Maybe this isn't all that great.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
This is mine.
I'm surprised that that ability did damage to it, a number 2.
enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Okay, she's stuck. The no health thing is hilarious to me. And it's always somewhere where you can't fucking find it. Like when you don't see health spawning, guaranteed it's somewhere on the fucking map that you don't fucking see.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly. The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Where the fuck is this thing? No health. I'm like half dead before I can get any fucking damage in. Not more than half dead. And why is it like, how is it that I can't find it? How? How? Where is it hiding? Where is it fucking hiding?
Reloading.
What kind of fucking bullshit is this? Where the fuck is the health hiding? Where is the fucking... Jesus Christ. So stupid. Look at this. Look at this. It's so fucking stupid. What the fuck is this shit? I mean, honestly, fucking Christ almighty. They piling up on you so much you can't fucking even see your own character. Let alone fucking move. This has got to be the most ignorant fucking shit ever.
If you overload the diffusion device, you can create an opening to attack.
And this fucking thing can just fire on you at fucking will. You can't do anything to it. It's fucking immune. God, this has got to be the laziest fucking shit mechanic I've ever fucking seen, man. This is just fucking garbage. Where is it? no health. Anyway. Yo. They can just juggle her the fuck around, man. It's fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid for continuing to fuck with this ignorant shit. Fucking stupid.
The enemy commander is using the base separation rail as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Interesting how many sources of damage can hit her all at once. Incredible.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
What?
What? Incredible.
This is mine.
It's really not cool how you gotta break through the whole fucking shield each and every fucking time. Oh shit. Bull fucking shit. Can't kill it fast enough, man. I mean, that just astounds me. That astounds me just how much fucking damage that fucking thing can take like that. Can't be beat. It's just that simple. Can't be beat. Incredible. I just don't know.
Oh, my beloved daughter. What do you get when you mix water?
You still farming, Hailey? Bro, swipe the card. Don't put yourself in the crazy loop.
Yep, I hear you. I hear you.
So like supposedly so I'm gonna check to see if ledger condense sepulcher fucking whatever. Vespers sepulcher. Sepulcher. I can't fucking pronounce this.
Are you? Target confirmed.
Why does it keep taking? Oh, so you can get it from the invasion or the mission. Okay.
I'm on my 6 crystals for Luna. It's going to take 20 more to finish and increase her mods for 3 different builds.
Yeah. You have the what do you call them? Transcendent mods for her. Do you have the transcendent mods for Luna? I already had this fucking mod. Fucking
Guess I'll get a second one. Fine with something else. Try to see if I can't pick up at least one more lunar part. I mean, like I said, I'm testing it out, seeing what's up. What's my experience with grinding for her?
Now here.
Try to
Commence mission
get
to
my
recapture
brain.
the Calico ossuary.
The only one I'm missing is the Singer Mercy. I got the rest of them.
You have her other Transcendent mods for Luna? You have the damage one too? Forgot what it's called.
Yes, sir.
Good for you. Yeah, I only have one. I tell you, I mean, from what it sounds like, you play more than I do. Sounds like you got a good amount of time to put to it, because I mean, it's interesting how much you've been able to accomplish. The type of mods you're able to get, Transcendent you're able to build. Pretty good. Keep it up.
I don't have a ultimate yet, and the game won't give it to me because the drop rate is trash.
You don't have an ultimate. I thought you got. I thought you had. This is finesse. My bad. I thought you were. Thought it was Ice in the comment. Okay, finesse. Right. No. Yeah, I know. My bad. I know you don't play as much. I was thinking you I didn't look at chat, and the little robot voice doesn't tell me who's actually making the comment. But yeah, I'm glad you joined the video, the broadcast for tonight. Yeah, I mean, everybody's experience in this is going to be different. I mean, basically vastly different. I mean, and it is so strange to see such a vast difference between people's experiences, especially RNG.
when, you know, they act like things are some kind of, you know, there's a drop rate chance. The thing of it is that you have to have a chance to get the drop rate chance, basically. Wow. Got a Hailey part.
The game is giving me the ultimate modes for ultimate characters, but not any ultimate characters.
Wow. 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 Yeah, it has a real interesting way of denying you. Well, I got 2 Hailey parts. Yeah, I think after the day, I mean, I'll continue to give the evasions attempt, but I'm just going to give it maybe 1 or 2, and then like if I'm not close, I'm out. I'm out. I can't keep wasting my time like that during this period of time that I'm testing things out with everything. I can't keep wasting my time with it like this. All right, finally got Bunny to 40 again. So where is the best place to spend it? Well, right here might be bad. Yeah, this is a copy of that build from Aishin. He shared with me. Yeah, I'm guessing that battle stamina will be the best place to go ahead and put something in on this slot. Because it correlates with this one. I don't know, man.
All I can do is my best at trying. Wait a minute, make sure I'm right. Yeah, Carillion. Do I have enough to max out that range? What is my hat doing?
Modules will make you stronger.
Expensive as fuck.
I can't pass the first eye envision. It needs a rework. Enemies spawn too fast, and they puzzle design is really bad when it come to color. See?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I mean, I've seen people, in comment sections talk about this. I haven't seen anybody else, footage-wise, go through what I'm going through. And the one or two times I've seen somebody play it, like they were dying. They finally got it, type thing after a while. They were using Ajax or some shit. And, they went off to do some other shit. They were in a miserable situation, like similar to myself when I'm trying to deal with stuff here. But yeah, like I gotta level up these mods, man. I don't have enough really. This one needs to be leveled up. These two. And then, like, the one that's supposed to go in here is supposed to be a whatever damage type I'm supposed to be dealing with is what's going to go here. But yeah, whatever. And this here, I'm sort of working on, like, hold on, that's right. Yeah, after you assign your socket to whatever build or setting, you need to go to the other ones. If it matches whatever you're working on to get it set. Yeah, okay. Now this is okay. That makes more sense now. Placeholder, basically. Yeah. See, this would be the next one to mod. So I can hold 11 more. I mean, basically that's whatever resistance I'm trying to deal with.
This thing, though, they force to use characters they don't like or use.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it was. I left a comment in a YouTuber's video today, talking about that very point, because the YouTuber was like, "Oh, people spread too thin. You need to focus and all this jibber jabber, and it's like, dude, are you paying attention? Like, unless you're relying on others, if you put it like this, if you're not relying on others, you need to have at least one descendant in each one of the ability attributes. Non-attribute, electric, fire.
So, what's my role?
Need,
what do you get when you mix?
Where's the other one?
This operation? It's just white.
Of course, toxin. You need some, what I'm saying? And you need somebody in ice.
You need, and so yeah, you can choose out of the descendants that are available. You know, somebody that's non-attribute that you prefer, somebody that's chill that you prefer. You only have two choices. Somebody that's electric that you prefer. Again, you only have two choices. The biggest choices you have are non-attributes as far as which one you'd like to play, to utilize, because you have these void fragments that need, you know, various different
the most important things on the battlefield,
you know, descendants to activate. And various different enemy types take damage from various different types of descendants, more so than not.
And support,
you know, Enzo's a good go-to as far as non-attributes, simply because he can use him to farm for the Kuiper. But he may not be your preference in the non-attributes. I mean, I like him. He's not necessarily my preference, but, you know, like, I need to make sure he's level 40 easy. You know, it's like, but yeah, I've been trying to invest in only the ultimates. You know, I put a catalyst, not a catalyst, but a reactor in Sharon kind of prematurely, because I'm waiting for her ultimate truly. But if by the time I level up all these other ultimates, you know, and get their builds legit, as well as Freyna that's about to come out, then I'll deal with Sharon.
Wanna feel it chill?
And Blair, because he's another one that I really like. I like both. I really do like both of them. But then on top of that, besides the characters, the other factor is the fucking weapons. So you need to take in account which weapon or weapon choices that you like. You have a choice in regard to taking account of the damage types the weapons deal to be most effective against the enemy. Ain't no one weapon can do it, simply because of the way they have shit so spread out between mods and weapons being, you know, effective. I mean, they got you.
I don't like Bunny, and her kit is unpolished. She has the ring shocked only good on her.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's depending on what you have and what you don't, there's a lot of limitations therein. But the thing is that everybody talks about one particular weapon or this particular weapon being more powerful than the next, or OP or some shit. Well, that only depends if the faction is susceptible to it. You know, so you have different weapons. Like this has Pierce, for example. You know, the launchers are all Pierce weapons. Beam weapons are all Pierce weapons. Like I said, the different enemy factions are affected by these things differently. Sniper group is Crush. Never played a game with a weapon type with Crush. Anyway, you know, scout rifles are Crush as well. So you know, if you wanted to have a Crush, you know, one of each weapon in each build, or basically if you're going to go into a mission fight an enemy, you know, they have to have Crush, for example. You might want to have 3 different ammo types for weapons that deal in Crush. Like, for example, this deals in burst, but it's general rounds. This deals a burst, but it deals with special rounds. This here, well, if I was sticking with the burst, I would go with, I think it's the hand cannon. Yeah, I put a hand cannon here. That way I have 3 different ammo types going into a mission there. An enemy is vulnerable to burst. In case I run out of ammo, I got something to back me up. Or if a particular enemy is susceptible by a type of round type, that might need to be factored in. But the thing is that if you're catering to the 3 different damage types of burst, what did I say? Crush and Pierce. That's at least 9 weapons roughly that you would have to want to build for. If you wanted to have a different round type as well as a different damage type in your loadout, 3 of each for each faction that you might want to you're engaged in. In which case, these weapons all need to be catalyst, you know, installed, and all the various different mods need to be leveled up. It's extremely difficult not to be spread too thin in this game. You just got to basically start in one spot and just work your way through it. and fuck it. Hopefully the game will be here. Take your time. If it's like 2-3 years from now, you finally got everything together because you played for free and didn't have a whole lot of time to give it, then that's just what it is. I mean, you know, it's just you know, they're looking at the long run. They're sitting there going, well, the game's going to be here hopefully for another five years. If you know, most business plans run on that model, at least 2 to 5 years. The game will be here, hopefully. So fuck it. That'll be the thing you play for the next 2 to 5 fucking years. Don't play any other fucking game, because if you do, that'll just be that much more time that you're behind in whatever it is that you may want to accomplish in the game. Or just go ahead to pick one Descendant and just deal with their limitations, plain and simple. If there's certain content you can't handle or can't even do because of the Descendant and the weapons you've chosen, fuck it, don't do it. Just have fun with what you can do and where you can go. I mean, that's all I can actually recommend, man, because I mean that it's some gangster ass shit that they got going on
Target
with this.
confirmed.
Like I said, they've taken every game I've played that has a grind and multiplied it at least by a factor of 2, and you know, and layered. It's wild. So I got 2 parts here, I got 1 part here, got 2 parts here, and I got 3 parts there. So yeah, man, they are they got it clinched tight. With your time and money, bitch. Give me all you got. Give me all you got. There was a scene in this movie called Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro. One of the few, I think, only 1 or 2 movies maybe where were both on the same screen. And but yeah, Al Pacino was trying to get some information from this person. He was like, "Give me all you got. Give me all you got." It was just funny. But yeah, Nexon Games is on that tip. Give me all you got. And we get to put the term free to play in your face to validate all the fucking horse shit. That's basically what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Free to play validates why they charge so much for this. Why you can't fucking recolor a default skin in the fucking game. Why there's 144 fucking specific parts for Hailey that you gotta get to build that bitch. Like, I've never heard of that shit, man. Yo, what the fuck? It's 4 different main parts that require, well, 3 out of the 4 require 4 different ingredients for each. And out of those 4 different ingredients for those 3 particular parts, there's 1 dedicated part that is solely for Hailey, and you got to get 36 for each one of those. It's just hilarious.
Native Officer Enzo here. Commence mission to recapture the chapel.
Yeah, I'm sticking with 2 characters, Luna and Freyna. It is way too much grinding for materials for all those characters. I don't have time.
Yeah. And I mean, the only reason why I have the time, or rather have the characters that I have and the experience with them, is because I bought my characters. Except for Regular Bunny and Freyna, I built those 2. That's the other reason why, and it was really just to kind of orient myself about the game. I was hoping to find a main or somebody that I really liked out of this starting group of Descendants we had, but I couldn't never make up my mind, and because it's always it's nothing like truly overwhelmingly compelling me towards any one of them. I like them all relatively about the same. You know, some a little bit more so than others, but it's not like there's one that's like winning the race for me on that. And then on top of that, you need these different descendants to do the different activities and shit in the fucking game, you know, or to be effective a particular way. And it's just like, wow, okay. And that's the reason why I was hoping to go ahead and farm for Hailey, because I was like, you know, 9 out of 10 when her ultimate comes in, I'll probably just want to go ahead and buy it because, you know, you get all kinds of goodies in the pack. I mean, depending on how it is, I might farm for her, and then I'm still going to buy the pack probably because of the cosmetics or the spawn, if it's cool. Not necessarily. So, like, that's what I kind of do a lot of times with Warframe. Like, I might buy a Prime, but the way Warframe's set up, like, I could buy a Prime, but because they give me in-game currency with it, I could take that in-game currency and go to trade and fucking buy through trade, or trade rather, the in-game currency with other players to get the next 2 Prime Warframes and weapons. And if I wait a little bit when they're not as popular, it'll be even cheaper to do that way. And I don't have to farm for shit. I mean, every so often I'll farm for a Prime Warframe, you know, if I feel like I got the time or I feel like it's enjoyable. But like, the last 9 years I played Warframe, like I built most of my regular Warframes. Every so often I buy one if there's like a 50% discount or some shit like that in the store, for 30% discount, something blah blah blah. It's like, okay, let me just go ahead and buy it, get it out the way. But like, most of my Warframes that I had that are regular, that I got long before a Prime came out or something like that. Like even with my Excalibur, because they did not have a Prime Excalibur, I farmed for all my Excaliburs. I mean, I had 6 different Excaliburs. I built them all, you know. You know, I farmed for a few Prime Warframes. I can't remember any particular names, but it wasn't really a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, there's a grind to it and what have you, but nothing like this. Nothing even fucking close. And it's and it's kind of a shame that they bait you and put you off from having that reward in this game like this. I mean, it's very discouraging. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you gotta really look towards the long run, the journey, not the destination type shit. And it's like, man, yo, that kind of reward system isn't really innate necessarily with human beings. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, immediate gratification is the highest reward factor most often than not. You have to have
hard time getting ultimate. I'm buying Freyna and Lena ultimate on day release. The grind here is wilder than in Warframe. Dang.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, with Freyna, I was going to see if the bundle was worth it. Like, I mean, like, for example, the reason why I bought the ultimates that I have, and the reason why I even bought the regular ones that I had, because I really wanted to kind of settle in with the game properly without going through a whole bunch of bullshit up, because I knew I was going to be farming for mines. I knew I was going to be farming for weapons. There's going to be things I'm going to have to farm for. So let me give that time that I have to farm to things that I cannot buy for sure, as well as things that are one of a kind in some kind of way. Like, you know, so like, you know, so to go ahead and enjoy all the different Descendants, whatever was, if they had a Prime version, I got that. You know what I'm saying? And like, I got 3 Descendants that I know I'm going to farm for to build. Because I already bought the ultimate. Like, I don't give a fuck what's up with it. I mean, I'm not worried about the master rank, although it's going to be enjoyable to have for the slot inventory slots and stuff. I can wait. You know what I'm saying? Till I farm and build those 3 other descendants, and really it's 4 now, including Hailey. But I have the ultimate versions to those regular descendants. So I was just going to go ahead and, you know, wait for that. But with Hailey, I know that she's not going to be coming out anytime soon as far as her ultimate. Same thing with Luna. So I bought Luna, wasn't even considering grinding for Luna. But because of the way this battle pass is associated with the Hailey parts, and I know I'll be playing the invasion because of, like, I'm gonna double check this battle pass because of what it can give you in regard to the battle pass. Shit, I forgot to check the Hailey part. Shit. I'll probably be playing the invasions. Damn it. Oh, it's supposed to let you see the last fucking mission as far as drops and shit, man. Did the task shit reset already? Fuck, it's almost 3 o'clock. Damn it, I shouldn't have did that. Fuck. About to fucking get off the game. Well, at least it's for 3 days. Okay.
There's one challenge on the battle pass that wants you to do an invasion mission 90 times.
Right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so exactly. So like you're trying to go ahead and get your battle pass rewards because you like them shits, or you trying to get your supply coin because they got shit that you can only get with supply coin, period. Yeah, you're gonna want to fuck with your challenges, and I'd like to be able to at least get the few things or certain things that I do like. So yeah, so you know you got to do what 90 intercept battles altogether to get the supply coin there, and this one here, you need to reach inversion level reach inversion reinforcement level. You got to get 30 of those. So that's at least 30 missions right there. And so more than likely, if you completed 30 invasion missions, you got 30 Hailey parts, or you needed 6 more. So yeah, I mean it's.
The season missions are a lot more doable than the pre-season, at least.
The season missions are a lot more doable. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I need a 5th one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to me, because everybody's, you know, starting to gear up more and more and more, and they're trying to tackle these invasions, for example, you know, everybody's a lot more familiar with the game as well. It was an insane amount of crap they give us, man. I mean,
I Battle Pass LVL 58 from doing invasions casually.
Right. That's cool. Yeah, like I said, I don't quite. I think you probably play more than I do there, Aishin. You're quite accomplished with everything you have as far as you know the ultimates you've been able to farm for, the mods you've been able to lay out, the battle pass levels you're able to accomplish. Like yeah, you have a good amount. You have some good time to put to it to do all that. Yeah, because I'm level, yeah, 30. And I haven't really been paying attention to the battle pass either too much. I mean, I've been looking at the main, like the things I'm doing to try to accomplish the dailies, things related to Hailey. I've been looking at the battle pass to say, okay, what correlates with that? What can I, keep in mind while I'm doing it to get, to at least accomplish some of the battle pass situations too. So I am working on them. So yeah. Complete the research on energy activators. So they want me to build an energy activator. Man, I tell you, the yeah, there's a lot going on with it. There's a lot going on.
Reason why I play Luna is because hardly nobody wants to play a support role. It's also DPS in dungeons.
Right on. Well, if you have her ultimate mods, like you were saying, you got a lot of nice Transcendent mods. Luna is a lot of fun. Luna's a lot of fun, and if you have her damage mod, then I think you mentioned that you do. Then
Plus, I like playing support role.
Cool. Yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful. You got a lot of good opportunity with that.
I can always appreciate a Luna. She's a welcome sight during gameplay.
Right on. Yeah, like I'll just have to worry about this another time because, like I said, I need to get going, and it's a shame, man. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 17 transcendent mods out of all the ones that you could have. It's a lot. And like last I checked, I didn't even have enough duplicates to even combine and try to see if I could get a new one. And that's such a potluck fucking situation, man. You just and I mean, depending on what the trade system is going to be like, when and if it should be coming around. They said, I mean, this Nexon said themselves they're going to have a trade situation, but it's going to be set up through some type of a NPC or something, brokered by an NPC. I'm not, we're not really sure what's all going to happen when things get finalized, but yeah. You may want to have extras of these. If trade is going to wind up being between players, hopefully they got a good system to monitor that and to keep it from being exploited. But so I have an extra one of each one of these.
Yeah, I think the trader is coming to Albion October 10th.
And speak of Luna, noise surge. I just lucked up. One of the very few and first times I lucked up and got a motherfucking. I'm shocked.
Lucky LOL.
No shit. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, super lucky. Cause I mean, super lucky. I'm shocked. Shocked. Super shocked. Wow.
Yeah, I got her damage mod. but she needs more damage mods. She got a few buff mods, and she doesn't need any more buff mods.
Right, right. Yeah, that was the extent of all my duplicates, and wow, it came through and it gave me a duplicate, a mod I did not have, as well as one that I was actually looking at yet. I'm super shocked. I can take this off there now and just say Luna. Yeah, this is what I was doing with my Luna build for my support. Just all kinds of defense so that she wouldn't die. Is at least how I was translating what I needed to do with regard to defense. But I still not quite finished. You know what I mean? Because I got a slot that's open and it's not there because I wanted to be like that. I just was like, let me wait till we get this system in to do multiple
I've been messing with the new
socket
catalyst
types.
system BTW and I'm liking it a lot.
Yeah, the new Crystal Catalyst system is the bomb. I mean, that is the one thing I can say that they have done, Nexon, as far as what they've done, that is a beautiful thing. But that's it.
Considering how freely they're giving us catalyst materials daily, it's solid.
Yeah, it is. It is. But it's not enough to keep up with it. It can offset it a little bit, but it's not enough to keep up with if you're trying to be aggressive and level characters and weapons. It's not enough. It's not enough to do all that. It just isn't, so, but it's helpful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining it, but it's, like I said, I mean, because of how intense they have everything, and because of, how stingy they are about shit and how greedy they are, when they do something good, it's like, thank you, finally, at least you're giving us something, putting in this system where we can have
build it with critical mods around it.
Right on, I get you. I should call it. Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm really not sure. I haven't even looked into this yet as far as what to do in regard to a damage build for her. I have no idea. So I'm just, I'll look into this at another point in time. Like, I'm kind of curious, like, how does she do with, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, groups or mobs? Like, does her ability give her some type of AoE, the disdamage type thing? I can't remember. I cannot remember. Yeah, you gotta make sure, man, because like you switch over to a different setting and be like, oh, go to your mods, you're like, why don't I have these symbols? You gotta make sure you go down here and set them up. But why isn't this highlighted? I thought it would show up different. You would think it would show up right like that. But I think these are only like that because these are the ones that came with her originally. I think that's why it's looking like that. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that's cool.
Like, I know range does come into play, like her abilities. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. I remember seeing some footage now of the way her ability changes up, and it does demonstrate it here. So there are AOE effects that can happen in which she can do, damage a lot of enemies or in a big area. But like, I don't know how well that would work with these invasions and the shit you have to negotiate while doing all this type of other shit to provide damage. Because you gotta hit the fucking notes. You still have to hit the notes. And you running around trying to see which column has which symbol on it in the invasion. You trying to fucking... Now, the ones where you gotta pick up the little... whatever, I guess the brains or whatever the fuck they're called, the one I was just doing earlier, and put them in that device. That you could probably do no problem with Luna, but the ones where you gotta stand in a fucking circle, you gotta fucking see what the goddamn color is to match to the door, to have it open, and all kinds of other shit, like, man, I don't know how you'd be able to do that while fucking hitting the beat with Luna.
From what I'm hearing, Noise Surge Luna is less tedious than her regular version.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to experiment with that and seeing what it's going to be like when the time comes.
Are you excited?
Yeah, and now that I have that Noise Surge, I'm very happy about that. And I think what we'll do is we'll end things on a high note with that Noise Surge accomplishment there. Like I said, super shocked. But I wasn't able to determine, because I didn't look like, did I get a Hailey part
Target confirmed.
in that last mission? Right on. I'm trying to see, did I get a Hailey part? I remember having 2. 1, 2. I don't think I got a Hailey part. I think this was the one that only had 1.
I didn't see you get a Hailey part.
Right. I don't think I got one either.
On the last one?
Correct. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, I didn't see one flash up on the screen. I looked around on the ground. I just like to be able to like look at that screen where they tell you what your rewards are to really be for sure. But oh, excuse me. Yeah, it didn't happen. So yeah, like with the battle pass and the funky ass reinforcements, like, I never liked systems like this because they give you shit you can't rely on always. It's only based off of what little buff or perk they give you this time around, and for however long that fucking lasts. I hate these systems like this. I hate them. And these things ain't. I mean, yeah, they kind of helpful to a degree if you got the right setup and the right mix for what's going on. Cool. But they're not game changing in my opinion. I mean, maybe a couple might be in relationship to a few Descendants. It might be, but like, there is one for that works with Hailey where you get was it MP back? Forgot which one it is. But either way, you get my point. You just have to really look through these things and see what works for you. You know, you can activate up to 3 of them at any point in time.
I mean, it forces device connection. Oh, you can only do one per group, one per section. Oh, maybe it's this one. That's good for Hailey. Grants one of the following effects every 6 successive simulation: chance to recover MP. Highly focused, increased 30% chance to recover MP. Release unconscious. Maybe it's that one. I don't know. So yeah, but like I said, with the battle pass invasion. Yeah, here's that one with the invasion. To get those 20 coin, you need to do 90 invasion operations. And we still haven't seen the rest of the challenges that will come up. There may be other challenges associated with the invasions. Either way, like I said, okay, so you got disrupt invasion, disrupt the Vulgus invasion. Invasion will be successful when the disruption rate reaches 100% in the invasion operation. So far, I've only done one, but I've cleared more than one invasion. When the invasion reaches 100%. Fuck did he mean by 100%? What did he mean by reaches 100%? In what way? Hang on a second. Let me see something for a second. I don't understand what they're talking about, to be honest with you. Reach 100%. I don't even remember ever seeing some point about 100% of anything. And apparently I've done it one time. Sharon. 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 How can I activate my ability? Reactor not equipped. What the fuck? Oh, I think I was that. It was because of the Luna thing, I think.
Basically, by 100%, they mean clear out all the daily invasions they give you for the day.
Oh.
So 100% clear for 25 days.
God damn. Okay, I get it. Thank you. Because I was about to look in here and be like, well, is there something I'm missing about the 100% shit? So yeah, I mean, oh, whoa, there it is. Enemies incoming, damage modifier. No, that's something different. Yo, the first 10 hits from an enemy gives you a negative 49%. But if they hit you more than 10 times, they got 100% incoming damage modifier. What? I don't know if I've been paying attention to this shit. That's hilarious. You don't kill them first, they gonna kill you. That's what that's saying.
Plain and simple. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just beside myself on how to take this game and how to pace it out. You know, because it's obviously not the destination. You gotta take that shit out your fucking head lately with a lot of these games. Fuck the destination. It's all about the journey. Because if you force the destination, you're gonna miss out on all kinds of shit, or you just put yourself through a fucking lot of fucking misery. Or you'll spend a lot of fucking money trying to rush the destination. Even with fucking single player games. So in this mission, toxic skill power has a negative 87.7%. Wow. So don't take.
Exactly why I'm not stressing over Hailey now.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was kind of, because I have a certain agenda in mind is the only reason why I have this issue with what I may or may not want to do regarding Hailey and farming for her or not farming for her. I got several other games I want to try to work on enjoying too. Black Myth Wukong, Star Wars Outlaws, and Warframe, to name the top 3 at the moment. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is sure to come up with an update at some point in time in the near future, I would like to think. I mean, it's just a lot going on. And I mean, sure, with this, you know, it's like, I could set it to the side and come back whenever. Unfortunately, everything, like with them putting in the dailies the way they have, like, missing out on the dailies kind of costly. It's kind of costly because of the rewards that they give you. Like, you know, yeah, it's not a whole lot, but you have to farm different places to get these different materials. 1 million motherfucking ass gold ain't cheap. You know what I'm saying? 100,000 Kuiper, you'd have to find one rare precision, ultra precision vault, and a precision vault in hard mode to get 100,000. Running around with Enzo on top of that, you get a motherfucking ass 5-hour XP gain, you know, to boot too. I mean, to me, this is nothing to sneeze at when it comes to fucking daily rewards. I mean, I would say, honestly, this is probably some of the better daily rewards I've seen in relationship to what the game has going on. Not as good as Warframe, in my opinion. Well, actually, maybe a little bit better, depending on how you look at it. Depending on what your daily reward is with Warframe. It gets better as the more days you play, and the more days you have behind you. And there's like milestone rewards with it. But as far as the day-to-day aspect for a season, to get this much out of playing the game, that's pretty strong. You know, so they're like, give it 5 hours, we'll make it worth it. And I mean, literally, it's been taking me about 5 hours. I mean, minus, you know, and then plus whatever time I do for the broadcast as far as demonstrating this, showing that, talking about this, that, and the other. But literally, they know what the fuck they're doing. They put a 5-hour fucking XP gain in there because they know that if you're trying to accomplish certain things, if you're a regular to average player, you'll have to probably give this about 5 hours a day to really get the most out of it. Because you still have I mean, like, every day after I play, I have to still spend about another hour or so to fucking manage my inventory. And I mean, if I'm trying to actually evaluate the shit properly, and I'm just like, never mind, I'm only going to do this. Like, if you can really just say you just want one Descendant, you just want 3 different weapons for your 3 different slots, you'd be in heaven. You just say fuck everything else. Whatever, only reactors that relate to my Descendant is, that's what I'm going to worry about. The only components that I'm going to deal with is only what specializes to what my Descendant is. And if it's something material I can't do, if it's something I can't complete, then I'm not going to worry about it. That would be your safest bet. To not care about anything other than what you specifically want to do and what you specifically are able to do, as well as afford. Game be a whole nother experience. I haven't limited myself like that, so therefore, like, I'm in deep shit, in my opinion. But I'm trying to figure out, sort it out, to be honest with you, because, like I said, it's a bit frustrating. But like I said, so, like, because I also too haven't figured out what Descendant I really want to focus on. I want to try out Hailey. She's the only Descendant I haven't tried yet. I'm like, maybe she might be my go-to. Maybe she might become my main. I have no idea. I've seen some of the gameplay. It looks intriguing. I think a lot of it's kind of in some perfect scenarios, but and in what places where I haven't, people are just in a group showing their footage. Times where I've seen people with me in game live and they have a Hailey, I didn't notice what the fuck they were doing. I didn't notice that they were, I saw some of the shit they were doing, but I didn't notice it making that kind of a big difference the way people are talking about her. They're like, she's the DPS queen, she's out doing Lepic and all this shit, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. I'm sure she's got limitations.
Hailey joins me, I'm reviving them.
That tends to be the case for most.
On the ground low.
That tends to be the case for most Descendants, because people are trying to go for these high damage builds, and they're not taking the survivability into account enough, and they're relying on other people to dust their dick off from the dirt that it was resting in when they were, Well, actually, in this here, they're on their hands and knees. They got their ass and the taint up. Open, you'll come over and revive them, So, and of course, if you don't, then you're probably not a good team player, and you're not helping them do the DPS that they can do when they're on their feet. But it's like, if it's damage per second and you're down but not out, you're not doing the damage per second. If somebody's over there to revive you, they're not doing the damage per second. It's just amazing how that element of a crutch and that element of a hindrance doesn't have people taking more heed, but they're like, oh, we're all size queens, we're all crit queens or kings, whatever they you know what I'm saying, those juicy numbers, you know what I'm saying, they quantity over quality. So I'd like to be doing more damage. Fuck yeah, I want to live the power fantasy. Fuck yeah, but if I can't live long enough to do the fucking fantasy, then if it's every once in a while under some perfect scenario, that just doesn't go well. Doesn't jive well with me. And this game wants you to, it's a looter shooter, and they're taking it literally, so you need to get your weapon the fuck up. Your Descendant is there to help aid you in the damage you deal with your weapon. Your Descendant is there to be able to stand, to hold the weapon, to fight. That to me seems to be the balance they've struck. I mean, you can go in any one direction with all that, but you'll wind up sacrificing something along the way, or you'll have to adjust your build. I mean, like I said, this is just my opinion based off of the. Hold on for a second, let me check. Yeah, off of the 365 hours I put into the game so far. And like I said, I've got other games I'm trying to play and enjoy too. This isn't the only thing. I have a 2-year-old son. You know, it's just, yeah. So yeah, like I said, this is just a placeholder for the resistant type mods like this. And I don't know. Like I said, it's the game's going to be changing. They're going to be adjusting things. Warframe did the same thing. Like I can't tell you how many times I evolved my build or my weapon through the years of playing it. Now they finally got their shit together for some time now, and I haven't had to adjust anything for a couple of years, which is nice. I've just actually improved on things or added things that they created versus having to redo things. I kind of did a little bit of one adjustment a little bit ago because they added certain things in a way where I could like adjust things in a more positive manner versus reworking my build. Like I feel like I'm in a stage where I'm reworking and trying to work out all my builds based on my play style, strategies, gear tactics, how I like to play, who I like to play, and like I said, I don't know. I mean, like I can understand how people do to have shit work for them. Like this build here, Aisha shared with me, but I don't know if it's gonna work for me. I have no idea. So I want to go ahead and level things up. Now I can see that there's certain elements in it that I do like, and like, oh, I like the way that came together. That makes sense. So I'm trying out a little bit of it. I've already was on the tip of the range thing. I just hadn't really gotten to really try it, and um, you know, I was hesitant about these things that take away from your circumstance. But you know, if you're compensating for it, it works out. You know, this is taking like a skill power modifier of -20, but um, I have a singular modifier but I think it's just my skill power all the way around. Um, trying to think, I thought I had something in here in regard to skill power modifier. I mean, I do, but it's towards a singular. Either way, I think it. And so I don't understand this. So then they say skill power is your overall skill power, or does it relate to any skill power? I don't know. Like if I have I think it's all your skill powers. And just that with the fact that I have this modifier for singular will offset it by that much. So instead of 68%, it's 48%. But like I said, that's the enhanced to number 3.
Yeah, general skill power modifier applies to all of them.
That's what I thought. So like I said, it's interesting when Aisha shared this with me, and I was like, man, you're taking away from your power, but yet you're still doing the damage you're doing. That's interesting. But the point that he's maximized his range, by the time the enemies get to him, he's killed them. If it's enemies that are far away, he's got the range to take them out. So I'm trying it out, seeing what's up. I mean, it seems to be okay. I'm not really noticing an issue with it. And
what you said about the Descendants augmenting the weapon stuck with me.
Yeah. I mean, sincerely, I mean, that's the best way I can translate my experience with this and what the game seems to be asking from you. And the fact that, like I said, I mean, I say more so, well, this reminds me a lot of the Division when it comes to the looter shooter. Like, Warframe's considered a looter shooter, but you can use abilities where you don't ever have to pull a trigger. They've got things set up where you could use bows and
fucking melee weapons where you're not shooting. Well, you are shooting something with a bow, but not like a gun. And with the melee weapon, you're slashing or punching or some shit like that. You're not shooting. You looting. You kicking, punching, slashing, and looting. But the Division, you had to have your weapon right, your abilities that your agent was able to use. They were there to augment and keep you alive and to help do more damage along with your weapon. This, to me, with the first Descendant, is a lot like that. In the way of itself. Except that, yeah, it's a lot like that. It has its slight differences in the way I feel like Nexon is emphasizing your weapon to the degree that they do. Way more than the Division had. Division just wasn't so layered the way this is. It's with all the mods and shit like that. Like the Division has specs, subsets, specs that you could respec and you could grind for or to get rolls for, but it wasn't compounded with the point of mods and the mods on top of mods. You got different mods for different round types for the different weapons. Like it's obnoxious. But yeah, like I gotta put some. I gotta check a look at some builds. Aishan shared his build with me too on this Thunder Cage. I hadn't tried replicating it yet, but this was what I was working on. But yeah, it's still not strong enough, or wasn't the right weapon for that particular enemy type that was in that invasion. I couldn't get through. I just couldn't burn them down fast enough, and it was confusing me because, you know, I was taking into consideration the damage that they were hindered by. I even took in consideration, you know, the faction type and the damage type from the weapon that they don't like. It still wasn't working, and like this was like not the damage type that they're most vulnerable to, but it was still burning it faster. I don't understand why, but it was. Indicates the burst damage type. Damage increases when attacking with a damage type superior to the opponent's damage type. Attacking with a damage type inferior to the opponent's damage type does not decrease damage. So Crush is greater than Burst, Burst is greater than Pierce, Pierce is greater than Crush. That's a whole nother layer of shit, Dan, that I haven't heard anybody talk about yet.
I think Gley's the perfect example of a Descendant making a weapon shine.
Yeah, but she's non-attribute only.
Any weapon she picks up gets used to its max potential.
Yeah, but she's as far as damage outside of her number 2 ability, she's limited by the way that she can deal damage and affect her environment by her weapon.
Hold on a little longer.
She's limited by that.
Your mom will save you.
This is the only thing that really does like damage within your environment that's not tied to your weapon, and this here replaces your weapon essentially. So yeah, but again, though she's going to amplify the damage of the weapon, she's still going to be limited by that weapon. But you know, like I said, Gley's in a special place. I really like her. I love what she can do. I love the way she does what she does, but she's limited. It's just limited. In the way of herself by the weapon. Now, if you're not
Like, and it's limiting for me right now because I don't have a lot invested in my weapons at the moment. I really don't. Um, you know, because like with Gley, you need to have whatever weapons that's going to be strong to handle the circumstance that she's in. Like you got a lot of crowd control that you have to deal with. Well, make sure you have a launcher weapon with some decent fucking stats. It's like I've been trying to work on this slowly but surely, but it's according to its DPS numbers, it's not as strong as say something like this. You know, but even still with Gley, though a weapon's going to shine, you have to keep in mind that she has no real crowd control abilities. Her about the best you're going to get is her number 2 on a crowd control situation.
My beloved daughter died.
And
hold on a little longer. Your mom will save you no matter what.
I heard vestigial organ launcher is nice. With Gley at least.
Is that a Transcendent mod or something? But like I said, the problem you're gonna have with Gley is that it's a purple weapon. But with Gley, like I said, the issue that comes into play is that if you're dealing with an enemy type that needs crowd control, and her only weapon that's going to give you adequate crowd control is a launcher, and the weapon, and the enemy isn't that susceptible to launchers, then, she's going to have issues. You just really have to invest in the right weapons. Hold on a minute to say my name. No wonder I'm not seeing it. Vestigial organ launcher. Vestigial. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, I like this weapon. I remember it. Yeah, it's cool looking too. But again, if you're dealing with an enemy type that isn't really bothered by Pierce, what you gonna do then? Yeah, it's gonna help you. You just have to hope that your damage, your raw damage, is high enough. And whatever Gley's kicking out during the time she can be in her damage mode frenzy state. And you gotta also too remember that with Gley, like
what do you get? Oh my beloved
this ability here,
hold on a little longer.
Receive 10% more incoming damage. Your recovery from damage is 50% less in this state. If you're not in this state, your weapon isn't doing any more damage than it normally does. Period. But when you're not in that state, her health recovery is superior, her defense is superior, all that stuff like that. And you got to have not only this activated.
Remember them using it specifically against Molten Fortress to stop the volcanic balls from hitting the towers.
Right. But you can't stay in that state forever. There's a point where it's going to run out, and you have to wait to get it back up. You just can't stay in that state. Like I said, if you can balance the mix of her limitations, it's a good way to go. Like that comment I mentioned earlier, where I said that I made a comment in a YouTuber's thing about being able to focus in on one Descendant or one weapon or have a preference is tough the way the game's set up. Somebody made a comment and replied to my comment, and they were like, go with Gley. She's a good place to, she's a good all-rounder, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, but she still has her limitations in the fact that she's non-attribute, number one. Number two, she's definitely limited to the weapon that she has. But I'd say in general, I like the idea of a non-attribute character and the fact that whatever you're pitting them against, it's kind of like in the middle ground, as far as they're not going to be, it's no enemy type that has is strong against non-attribute the way they're strong against fire or strong against poison or something like the toxin or something like that. To me, it's a good home to go to as far as having a main or having one descendant you focus on. And Gley would be an excellent choice for it. She's kind of picture perfect in a way with way as far as understanding the way, or at least the way I understand the first Descendant.
Oh, my beloved daughter died.
Doing what they do regarding the manner that they have this little shooter situation set up. You have to
make a great team.
Have a strong weapon. Yeah, Enzo's another good one to focus on as far as the non-attribute. And I mean, because he has his shield recovery, if you mod things out right, because he's not required, but needed for the vaults that you find to get the most out of him, he's another strong pick, and especially with the fact that he's a non-attribute, and the other one that sort of stands out at the moment, the way they have the game set up, is Sharon, because of her visibility, because you can infiltrate various different, missions, and get the most out of them because you were undetected.
Why?
Because I exist in their blind spot.
But like I said, there's no one Descendant that's a surefire bet. Though Gley is strong in the way that she is, she can't take out hordes of enemies the way Bunny can. They put like this. Right now, the way they have the Descendants, they have everybody positioned pretty well where no one Descendant, in my opinion, takes the cake. Wins the ultimate prize all the time.
Ready to be shocked?
And it's interesting how, in order to get certain results as well from these Descendants, you have to have certain mods, period, or you're not getting a result. You're not even getting anything close to it.
What do you?
So
this operation,
yeah,
it's just wiping them all out.
I mean, so like I said, somewhere between Thursday and Saturday, I'll figure out whether or not I want to.
As much as people complain about how good Bunny is, she's not the best bosser in the game or anything.
Nope.
She's good for general content.
Yep. Of course, you have people out there like, oh, here's my boss killing Bunny build, and it's like, well, that's cool. I mean, which is great, because I mean, really, to me, all the Descendants can take out bosses if you respect their limitations. Excuse me. And you have what you need to compensate for those limitations. They will all take out bosses, for sure. Some will take out bosses better than others. So it just depends on what you want to do, how you want to do it, and with whom you want to do it with. So yeah, that's what's up. Because depending on how the grind is going, depending on what I'm able to see, I can average out and kind of think about the time I want to give to this, each day or however many hours a week I give it, in the point of also too, I want to put this in a rotation with the other games that I'm trying to deal with.
Hailey is about average with mobbing from what I can tell. She definitely shines versus bosses though.
Yeah, that's what I've understood. She shines as far as bosses. But the thing is that similar to a lot of other characters that have some sense of an AoE, they're not automatic and ongoing the way bunnies are. You got to trigger them in some way, shape, or form. And this ability here is probably one of the, is her crowd control AOE, and if you give it some kind of maximum range, it'd probably be kind of nasty. But you know, it's in line with Ajax in my opinion, to a degree, with his little burst type ability.
Let me tell you how I managed to come back from the void.
That one he's got, in this one here, you know, his little crowd control AOE's. You give maximum range to that, they can be pretty effective, but you got to constantly trigger them. They constantly have to have. You have to constantly have some energy source to keep it going, and that's where Bunny shines in that regard. She kind of can perpetuate her own energy by moving to keep that ability active. All you have to do is just move. You don't even need the super speed. I mean, sure, it's going to get your power up faster, and so you can deal more damage faster. But as long as you're moving, and as long as you can continue to build up an electrical current, she constantly has her own source of energy. It doesn't require anything else but her moving. Gley's not even that. Gley has to kill shit in order to get health.
Bunny is a great starter character.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, you know, and she's very effective for the silly shit that goes on with this game, with the fucking just clown car, infinite spawn, standing on top of you. You can't even see your character, can't move, fucking situations they put you in. It's just ignorant. It doesn't even feel challenging, just looks stupid. That I don't like. But Warframe did a similar thing like that. Warframe used to be far more engaging, far more directed in your intent as far as combat and what you have to do.
Are you?
And then they went to the clown car situation, these infinite spawns and enemies just infinitely just coming out of cracks and doorways and in any old place. You know, the first Descendant has these little devices that hover over you, spawning into enemies like they're teleporting in and shit. You know, at least it's better than them just appearing out of thin air. The concept they have with the first Descendant, but you know, it to me it's obnoxious. I would rather have smaller.
Bunny's biggest weakness is if she gets so swarmed to the point where she can't move, limiting her electricity.
Yeah, that's, I mean, but that's all the Descendants. Anytime they get mobbed or swamped or ganged up on, they can't fucking move, they're dead. Can't jump sometimes, can't melee sometimes. It's just like, the fuck is this silly shit? But yeah, I'm going to see if excuse me.
Are you ready to be shocked?
It's going to be worth it for me come this weekend. In between Thursday and Saturday and the weekend, I should be able to determine what's up with this Hailey grind. Do the math, see how long it's looking to take, but
Target confirmed.
you know, it's like with Warframe, when I saw Excalibur, you know, before I even played Warframe, I'm like, that's for me, 100%. It has been since ever since the first day to this day, 9 years, 10 years later. This game, I do not feel so hard set on any of these characters like that, unfortunately. And that's the reason why I'm partially curious to want to play Hailey before waiting too long. Because, like, if I play her and I'm like, oh shit, that's the Bombay, oh, let's do that. I would rather focus my time and my resources on polishing that 100%. Having a build for any occasion, having a weapon straight for any occasion, any enemy, and then come back and fuck with the rest of them. As far as, you know, having at least one from each major attribute category, fire, electric, cold, shit like that. Or a non-attribute, well, everything else except for cold. If say it was Hailey, that was going to be my main. But I would like to get that main character 100% legit. And I haven't committed my resources to any one thing yet. And that's why they're spread so thin. That's the reason why I'm still mediocre
Target
at every fucking thing that I can try to do with my Descendants and my weapons, because I haven't focused. I mean, I got, you know what I'm saying, 4 crystallization catalysts there, 2 here, that's 6, 8, 9, was that another 8, that's 17, 17 plus number 3, 20. I've installed 20 catalysts across several different Descendants. If I focused that on one Descendant, my shit would be off the chain. But I haven't done that. Like, you know, I mean, there's a YouTuber I watch. He did that with Blair. For him, Blair was king. He was like, I'm gonna make my Blair do whatever, however. And to be honest with you, I was thinking about going with Blair too as a main, because I really liked him playing him. But I'm like, he doesn't have an ultimate. I'm not going to try to invest that kind of time and those kind of resources on a fucking character that I know is going to have an ultimate sometime in the near future, because he's been one of the starting characters. He's one of the starting Descendants. Hell, he's on the fucking front. He's front cover. He's the poster boy with Ajax, Bunny, and then there's Blair. So you know they're gonna come out with Blair's ultimate sometime in the near future. And if we don't have a system where we can use our regular Descendants to buff or create or do something in regard to the ultimate, they're useless. They're nothing more than fucking mastery rank fodder. And to get you acclimated.
Blair is on the cover, LOL.
Yeah, he is. But and they're there to get you acclimated and give you an understanding about the character, so that get you enticed to go for the ultimate, in my opinion. But like, the only reason to invest in one of these is if there is no ultimate, and it's going to be a while before ultimate comes out. And just cross your fingers that they have some system to make it worthwhile to use your regular Descendant towards your ultimate in some way, shape, or form. Like I said, Warframe came out with a system where they'll take your regular Warframe, your regular fucking whatever, and you feed it to this fucking little monster thing.
What's my role?
You get it would then take a power, an ability, one of the 4 abilities that the Warframe has, and add it to this system where you can take any Warframe and add that ability that you took from that base level Warframe to any other Warframe, including their primes, which is the same thing as the ultimate versions of the Descendants here. So like, if they came up with something like that, that would be awesome. And then maybe some of these weird reactors we get that have fire attribute and electricity might actually make sense. I kind of hope they don't, to be honest with you. It's just gonna compound this shit, make it even more complicated. But it might make it more friendly. It would make it really cool and dynamic. Actually, I take that back. But it would add several more layers of complexity to it. And I'm sure Nexan will be happy to do that to us. But yeah, until such that time comes,
Are you ready to be?
The regular Descendants ain't worth shit. Outside of, okay, it's a substitute. It's a tide me over until I get my ultimate.
What do you?
Plain and simple. And if it's your main, if it's something you love and you really like, then hey, you stick with it.
Target confirmed.
Fuck the rest of the ultimates. Fuck it, because I did that. With Warframe, I got all the Warframes. I got the Prime Warframes, all that different type shit. To have the experience of the different characters, to have the master rank. You know what I'm saying? But I stayed with my regular Excalibur until Excalibur Umbra came out for 6 years or some shit like that. Everybody's like, "Oh, you don't have a Prime? Fuck your Prime." I can't have no Excalibur Prime. The only people who got an Excalibur Prime were the founders. So I was like, almost anti-Prime in a way, because like, I can't have a Prime. Fuck it. I'm gonna make my Excalibur work, and I did.
You know, and I made regular weapons work for him rather than prime weapons because I was like, I didn't like the way it looked for him not being a prime, carrying prime weapons when other Warframes are prime, having prime weapons. So I just like, fuck you and your prime weapons. I'm going to focus and make these regular weapons the shit. It's not going to be as good as this, that, or the other, but whatever the fuck. I'm still going to do my thing, and I'm going to do my thing well. And I thought that that might be the case with the first Descendant too, but I don't know who it is to stick with to be my main thing and forego everything else. And the way the game has things set up, it's tough to do that.
Major respect for that Excalibur loyalty.
Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, look on my channel, bro. Go to my Warframe, playlist. Look back, 9 years, 10 years. First video, Excalibur. Last video, Excalibur. And I mean, yeah, I have some specialized Warframes for certain rare occasions where it's definitely necessary to use something different just to make it that much easier or to achieve some weird goal that's needed. Cool, I don't mind. There's a couple other Warframes that I like that are my runner-ups for sure. But I stay true to Excalibur. You know, any time that I do not have to do something else. You know, and they've come out with these game modes in Warframe now that
I'm not 100% sure about my main in this game either, TBH.
Right.
Vanessa was a good starter, but I'm starting to branch out.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and I mean, you were in the chat with me when I was talking about identifying and relate to the character. You know, like I said, for me, more than often than not, it's a male character because I'm a dude. Like, I mean, as much as I can dig these female characters, I like them and enjoy playing with them. Like, I still can't identify with it all the way. You know what I mean? And they don't have any power sets in here where I'm like, oh, wow, it's my ultimate fantasy to be like that or to have that ability. They've just done a really good way of spreading everything out. To almost purposely not make any one thing better than the other or I mean, for me, capture my imagination, capture my fantasy of the point of it all. But yet, they're still enjoyable. Yet, they're still fun. Yet, they're still a little intriguing in the way everything goes down. And like I said, initially,
what's my role?
Just blank slate, looking across everything. Yeah, exactly. They
settle on one.
Right. They did. I think they set it up like this on purpose. But like I said, when I first played all of them, I was initially thinking Blair might be that one. But then I experienced Ultimate Lepic, and I was like, he's pretty fucking cool.
This operation, it's just.
But and then I was noticing some limitations with Blair that I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to overcome.
Arsonist.
But I think that I could most definitely if I put the time and the homework in on it. But like I said, so. You know, and like I said, Gley was really cool.
My beloved daughter, Daya.
But as far as relating or empathizing in that regard, you know, because I'm a heterosexual cisgendered male, Blair and Lepic were standing out for me.
This operation?
But like I said, Sharon
The Vulgus can't
really loved
see
that
me.
melee shit.
Why?
Really loved the invisible
Because
shit.
in their blind spot.
Always big fan. She's mad cool. Really looks dope. So like, as far as female characters, it's kind of funny. Like I dig Sharon almost more so than Bunny, but Bunny's undeniable.
Ready to be
I mean,
shot?
you know,
Fire.
right on. Yeah. Is that her full name, Sharon Jalecia?
The Vulgus can't.
I was kind of wondering if they had last names.
Yeep.
Jalicia. Interesting. Where did they show her last name? Is that something you looked up? I don't see anything about it. I don't see anything showing her last name. Either way, though, like I said, I mean,
the Vulgus can't
but
see
again,
me.
the two that I was initially thinking
Because I extend
could
out
possibly be a main do not have
you can equip.
ultimates. It's on one of the S's you can equip. It's on one of the S's. Huh? What do you mean it's on one of them? They all do different things. An acid pattern that allows one to check their biometrics in real time.
One of them shows the profiles of the characters. Bioscan.
Really? An acid pattern that symbolizes the potential of a descendant who overcomes their limits using it. Changes your acid pattern. An acid pattern that contains following. I can't do no scan. I can do that. You mean maybe like in the world or something? I saw an image of somebody talking about they did a scan.
It shows up when you're looking at the menu.
Menu.
It's easiest to look at when someone else is doing it.
When look at somebody's, when they do it, when they press their S, if you mean. It's not showing.
Yeah.
Well, they're not doing it. They're not clicking their S's. So this is nothing you can do in Albion?
When someone else enters the menu, it stays there. And doesn't disappear.
Okay. I'll have to remember to take a look at that. And you saying that it will show the character's first and last name when that happens?
It'll show a picture of the character and their name yet.
So if he hits his S, I'ma see something. Other than that,
how people predicted Hailey.
You mean they predicted? How did they predict Hailey? But with their S, or looking at somebody's S. Like, most people don't even push the fucking S's, man. Like, I mean, I can't even remember the last time I saw somebody use their fucking S. I mean, in the Void battles, you can oftentimes see...
shows up on there too, yeah.
Hailey? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like I said, I saw something about what you're talking about, and again, when I saw it, I was like, what the fuck is that? I've never even seen anything like that in game.
The ASIV automatically pops up when you enter the menu hub.
The menu? Which menu? You got this menu? You got this menu? You got that menu? Which menu? What do you... Who's ESIF? What ESIF? When I do an inspect? Like I said, inventory. I can't press my ESIF in my inventory. Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Like I said, I saw what you're talking about in the image. And it was in reference to Hailey, in reference to them saying something like they saw a character on the list and they made the speculation she may be next or soon.
It's hard to explain, Lowell.
Yeah, it must be hard to explain because, to be honest with you, I can't. I don't know what it is. I personally have never seen it. I've personally never seen it. You can't use your ESIF here. You can see people's ESIFs.
Try looking for people that are AFK.
Oh, AFK? What, in Albion? And so when you see a player who's AFK, what is that supposed to tell you?
If they're in the menu, their ASIV will be there. In Albion, yes.
See, there's his ESIF right there. But there's no first or last name.
That bunny right there.
But that's what you see there.
Behind you.
Right, the bunny that just ran off, right? What you see as far as first and last name is the it is the prefix and suffix.
Yeah, that was it.
That's prefix and suffix. You can add that. You can add whatever you want. I just added the suffix of Descendants. I didn't think that's what you were talking about. But the thing is that, see, they're idle. I can see that. But there's no first and last name to their characters. The things we're seeing there, the first and last names you're showing, are the prefix and suffix that you can add. But that's not telling you the character's name.
To the ASIV.
Yeah, I'm right here up on the ASIV. There's no character first or last name. What you see there is the player's ID, gamer tag, and you see the prefix and suffixes that they've chosen. That's what you're seeing. That's what you're seeing.
Do you see the small pictures?
The small picture is of whether or not what system they're on. This is of a PC. They're on PlayStation. They're on Xbox, I think. That's what those pictures are showing.
New owl rolling on the floor laughing.
No. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking. What else you're referencing? Welcoming spreader. What could they possibly mean by welcoming spreader? I'll have to. I mean, one day I'll have to be surprised when I come across whatever that really is. But I've never seen it. I personally have. And matter of fact, the image that I saw where they were talking about, oh, this is, this is the sneak peek or the hidden Easter egg that Hailey's gonna come. I was like, what is that? Did you create Photoshop that shit? Like, I've never seen it in game personally. Not to say it doesn't exist. It's just that I've never seen it. I don't even know how to activate whatever that is. They were like, yeah, I remember what they said. They said they bioscanned somebody or some shit. It's like, bioscan? No bioscan in this fucking shit. What the fuck are they talking about? Bioscan? You're in game here. All you can do is do emotes. Unless there's an emote called bioscan. There's no emote called bioscan. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because the image I saw, they were in Albion. They weren't in game and in some kind of fucking mission. So I'm sitting there going.
They were referring to the bioscan ESIF lol.
What bioscan ESIF? What is that? I've never heard of that. I've never seen that. There's no bioscan.
The green window that pops up in front of a character.
Dude, the green window thing you're talking about that pops up in front of a character, this is just cosmetic. This is just, where is it? This is a skin, an S of skin. That's all they are. They're skins. They don't make your S of ability do anything different than it normally does. See, I can't click my ESIF in this environment. What you're seeing there, that screen thing in front of their face, that's their ESIF in idle. That's their ESIF walking around. But that doesn't tell you anything.
Look closer.
Oh. Oh. But I think that's just random. Oh. Okay, I see what you mean. So, somebody was looking at another player's ESIF when it does what it's doing here. Because see, all those characters that you're seeing scrolling up, they're not in front of anybody. I get it. So in other words, somebody looked on this and saw Hailey. They were able to actually identify what the fuck they were seeing. That's crazy. So I guess it shows the roster of your characters. Yeah, because like when you go to, like I said, you can't activate your own ESIF while you're in Albion, unfortunately. You can't even see your own ESIF.
So you'd actually have to look at somebody else's shit to see that roster.
Yeah,
Like I said,
unfortunately.
and see, you can do the S of here, and I believe you will see the roster of characters. But because it doesn't stay up, it's not, you can't really get a good look at them, number one, and it doesn't change. See, it's the same 4, 5 descendants that keep showing up on my ESIF. Yeah, so that's what's up with that. So yeah, I see what you're saying now. I get it. It sounded very confusing, and it made it seem like there's something that you can do, which you can't. All you can do is peep over the shoulder of a descendant that's idle that happens to have that ESIF on. That's just sort of doing what it does. It's like the infinity symbol that I use that you get awarded this when you hit mastery rank 20 or 21. I think it's 20. And see, you could hit preview over and over again, and you can see the same 5. Oh no. The list does rotate. Oh, hold up. Maybe this is probably the best way to actually get a view of it. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, the list changes. So they got Gley, Luna at the top. There was was Lepic at the top. Yeah, you just have to basically pause the footage to discern who all is who. Because they even show Ajax without his helmet on in this list. I'm seeing Jaber. I'm seeing Eugen, Luna, Esimo, Fiesa. It's a shame it only shows was for a second. Kyle. Yeah, this is the best way to see that ESIF. But yeah, this is the one I've been using that has this infinity symbol over their head. There's that one, and there's that one. Yeah, I always thought this was a super cool one. Because this is, you have to reach mastery rank 20 or 21 to have it, and it's real nice. It's kind of, it's subtle. I like it. That's why I've been running it for a minute. But thank you for sharing that with me there. I'm glad it took a minute to try to understand exactly what was going on, and the fact that it's nothing you actually do. But yeah, if you ever decide to want to describe that to somebody else again there, Aishan, tell them to go into their customization, go to the ESIF skin, go to this one, because I think you need.
Bro.
I think you needed to have complete. I think you have need to complete the battle pass from the preseason to get this one, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's where this one came from. But either way, if they do have it, then they can do this little preview thing to see the different descendants and just keep pressing it, and it will rotate through the list of them. And
yeah, limited edition stuff.
Right.
Loaded.
Right. So yeah, so that's the best way to describe that. And it's not a bioscan. I swear, I know. Like I said, I saw somebody else use the same term in regard to what this is showing us, and it's like, who? Just there's no bioscan. Who the fuck? What the fuck? Making the shit sound confusing. But yeah, that's how you see that shit, which is way easier than trying to look at this. I mean, maybe about the same. But at least in the other one, you can control it. I'm trying to see if I see a picture of Hailey. I still haven't noticed the picture of Hailey. I think that's Freyna at top. Huh? It looks like the same female character 3 times. Yeah, I don't... Oh, maybe that's Hailey at the bottom with the hat, maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, there are a lot of interesting little subtleties with the game that's cool. But there's a lot that's fucking frustrating and unnecessarily aggravating. At least that's how I feel about it. So there we have it. I'm well past the time where I needed to have left, and so I want to go ahead and leave it off here. I appreciate everybody coming through, joining in the chat and comments, and sharing in the experience of things. I'd like to hope I'll be back on tomorrow, because I want to get myself ironed out with this here before going back to Black Myth Wukong, and before going back to any other thing right now, because it's just, you know, this new season and what they have going on, and where I want to be. There's just a lot, and I just want to make sure I have a good grasp on what's up. Let's see. So we have 92 days. 92 days for this season. Which is about, what, 3 months, roughly? Depending on how much you play, it could take you that amount of time to fucking get Hailey. 100%. It's just that, like I said, if I get her, then, you know, it's like, yeah, see, I thought the same thing too, that fucking new nun outfit, to get that for Sharon is a bomb, because Sharon doesn't have, you know, she has cybernetic legs, and this is the only skin so far anyway, similar to like Lepic, how, you know, he has a skin that shows him with a real arm, or a prosthetic arm that looks real. If you choose Sharon, you know, if you look at her backstory, her legs and her arms are prosthetic. But this outfit here gives her a prosthetic legs, and I think it changed her ass too. But to be honest, her ass ain't that big. Or is it? Is that the same shape? It looks a little bigger. I'm not sure. Either way, it still looks great. And that mask works perfectly for it, 100%. 100%. I just, man, I don't know. This skin is expensive, $750. $750 per character. It's a lot, but it's super awesome. In the way of it, I mean, I think they could do without the nun reference, but that seems to be, that pattern, that lending on Catholicism or whatever tends to be a big thing in a lot of these fantasy type things in Japan and anime type shit. But yeah, looks great. Sometimes people do these things where they can I've seen people do shit where they, let's see. Put them together, make it look like. That's funny. Yeah, this game is wild. All kinds of ass. Anywho, yeah. So yeah, we'll go ahead and leave it off here. A lot of cool stuff. I mean, and then on top of that, they're doing that limited time type shit, but they're gonna bring it back, because this, I think this falls under the, not premium, but event skins. Yeah, the event skins are the ones that have a time limit. So yeah, you got 92 days until this is gone. But yeah, I got it for Gley because so far, though it looks cool on a lot of other characters, Gley has some cosmetics. Like I said, I showed you that outfit earlier, which worked perfectly with the headpiece. And as far as like the functionality of the outfit, to me, it works. It works really well with Hailey, because Hailey, her prone sniper position, kind of makes the purpose of this functional, where she's on her right knee taking aim with her sniper rifle. And then, like I said, for like cool factor in a way, to see her with a human looking lower half there, when all her other outfits are cybernetic. And then, well, there's this. You see some human ankle there, but I don't know. That's an odd exception. So it was a thought. But at the same time, like, I'm not, I don't know. It's kind of low on my priority list, and especially with it being 750. And, like, yeah, this works really well with it. I mean, anything she does looks good. I mean, really, you can't go wrong. I mean, maybe some better than others, but yeah, you can't go wrong with her. With Sharon. But one thing I did notice, like, a lot of the characters look very similar with this skin. Like, there's a subtle differences with it, but not a whole lot. Like, if you were to compare them, that's Bunny. Look at the rear end. That's Viessa. Now, Bunny and Viessa don't have the same ass. But it looks the same. Freyna, ass looks the same. Sharon,
Sharon's the only one different. Well, Ass looks the same. They gave her a darker skin tone. Volby. I mean, like, and we know Hailey's got the thickest ass out of everybody, but is it the thickest? Yes. Okay, it is slightly larger than Volby. And larger than Freyna's. But it seems like Luna and Volby seem to have a smaller ass than Sharon. Freyna has a slightly different ass than Sharon, or at least the one they're giving Sharon with this outfit. Bunny. See, to me, Bunny's a little bit thicker than, and it actually, she looks like it is. There is a slight difference between the asses going on. There is, a subtle, some more so than others, but there's a definite range, and Hailey's is the biggest on that range. Crazy donka. So yeah, there is a difference. It's subtle with some of them, but there's a range. I would almost say Volby has the smallest little booty in regard of it to the range of Hailey on the other end of the spectrum. So yeah, but I mean, like I said, my considerations for the outfit definitely Gley was top. I definitely got it for her. Not a bad thing to do for Hailey because of this, and a cool thing to do because of the legs you get to see. But they may come out with some of the outfit for Sharon. Who knows? So yeah. Well, before another half hour passes by and I don't log out of this game and try to get some rest, I'm going to dip on out now, go to the title screen, do another circle back to the character select screen, start part, so we can get a little thumbnail for the video, and I'll leave it off here. So yes, thank you again very much for viewing. Take care and enjoy. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ashin. Thanks for stopping through and joining in on everything as well. Thank you again. All right, take care, everyone. Enjoy.
Thank you for viewing.